Hello everybody, welcome. Hello Tibago, hello Ren, hello Harry, and hello Matcha Catcher. Congratulations Matcha on being first. Thank you everybody for redeeming your flowers of the day. Yes, hello Tibago. Whose emote is that? Oh, that's Chloe Hartman's emote. Yes, that makes sense. I didn't recognize the emote prefix on your trance emote there, but yes, that is somebody I follow. In fact, I think I'm actually subscribed to them still. Yes, I am. Heart in chat. I hope you all had a good week, and if not, I hope the weekend is better for you. I have been busy. Haven't really had a moment to stop and rest, to be quite honest with you. But we'll do our best to do that now. That's what these streams are for. Debago says, yeah, it's not prefix. Yeah, so for mine, they insisted my prefix was like the start of my channel name, so maybe Chloe renamed her channel at some point. But yeah, today we're going to be playing some more Spiritfarer. Let's get the game set up quickly. There is some sound. And there's a game. I probably want to be in a different corner because the clock is up there. This corner is probably fine. So yeah, we are 14% of the way through this game after 11 hours. At this rate, it's going to be the best part of 100 hours to complete the game, and I should point out that's how long it took me to do my entire million-point Dwarf, including the majority of it that I did off-stream. So we probably won't be streaming the whole game, I've decided. Certainly not to 100%. But this is our 4th stream, I believe. So there'll definitely be several more. Just can't promise I'll stream the whole thing. Tibago says, that's a lot of hours, not many percents. I mean, I have been taking it slowly. I'm sure you could speedrun this game, and no doubt people have, and complete it a lot faster. But it's the sort of game that you don't want to complete it fast. You want to take your time. So that's what I've been doing. But yeah, 14% of the way through. We are back on our little boat. And I might even be able to remember what we were doing last time. That's right, we'd just come to the bus stop. We decided that we couldn't go here because I think this blue line is like a barrier that we can't cross until we upgrade our boat. And we can't go here for the same reason. But we can... No, we can't, and we can't go there. Yeah, that's it. However, we do have enough money to upgrade our boat, which is this guy here. So I think the idea was we were going to head back there using the bus stop. Tibago says solo any percent is 4 hours 41 minutes and 45 seconds. So yeah, to be fair, that is any percent, not 100%. But a speedrunner would have already played this game twice and be halfway through their third run by this point. So yeah. Matcha Catcher says 11 hours, 5 of them hugging and feeding everyone. That is true. A lot of hugging and feeding has been taking place. However, let the record show that I'm very much in favour of hugging and feeding. Um, so, we need to... oh no, okay, we did travel. We are here. Your mood has dropped. Because you're hungry. Understandable. Have some steamed shellfish. You had a hankering for it. Just as well I can walk around with 20 plates of food in my pockets at any given moment. Tibago says, much like Dwarf, there aren't many speedrunners. This is very true. It's not really the sort of game that lends itself to speedrunning. Which, you know, is fine. Not all games have to. So we're going to head over to the shipyard because I think I can afford one of the upgrades. Wave goodbye to the walrus at the bus stop, as you do. Just check on everybody's food status whilst we are in transit here. We can find people, that is. There's a person. Have a popcorn. Yes, you like popcorn, I remember that much. We don't actually know what you like yet, do we? Coffee? You do not like coffee. Okay. That's fine, we're learning things. Do you like popcorn? You do like popcorn. Well, you don't like it, but it's not a dislike. Okay, so stimulant is a dislike for this one. That's good to know. We'll also give you a hug. Only 3 names on any percent. Okay, so if I submit my entire VOD to speedrun.com, that's automatically 4th place, is it? I think you have to make at least a token attempt to go fast in order to be on the leaderboard. Do a bit of gardening whilst we wait for the boat to arrive. Look, Matcha, I've harvested some tea leaves. We can go and make some tea now. It's a bit of an exaggerated animation there for pulling out the lettuce. I have probably done that while gardening before, but not not with a lettuce. Oh, you want something? You have an idea. Is your idea that I need to upgrade the kitchen? Oh, no, okay. Now you want your house upgraded as well. As an amateur handyman, this doesn't work at all. Maybe we should improve it. Add a few bells and whistles. I don't know what exactly. Let me have a look. Follow me. I mean, I could follow you, or I could double jump. Look at that. You've already started with the improvements. I've sequence broken the game again, haven't I? Carry on. That was easy, Nicholas. Yeah, I forgot I'd actually upgraded his house already. Do you know what my house needs? A desk. And some tools. Yeah, that's it. I know we don't have a lot of space on this boat. This is kind of becoming a dream scenario of mine. My bed next to my tools. It would be like I'm living a fantasy. I could work on my own projects. Maybe build something for my daughter, Ashley. Yeah, what's the use, right? Not like I'm ever going to see her again. I should stop daydreaming about it. I'm just trapped here. You know what's not funny? I can't even remember her face. So let's just get that desk and I'll figure out what to make later. Oh, you sound like you need a hug. So let's give you a hug. Tibago says, I do like the way we think about matcha when harvesting tea, not the guy with tea in his name. I mean, I just sort of assumed that your name didn't refer to actual tea bags, but maybe it does. Who knows? Have you seen Summer today? I think she didn't get up this morning. That's odd. She's usually up at first light. Something seems wrong with her house. Maybe Albert the shipwright could help us. Well, that's convenient because that's exactly where I am. But also, what's up with the house? What's up with you? Oh, you're not even talking to me, you're just asleep. Well, hope she's okay. Fun fact, El Tibago. You may recall in the Discord a couple of weeks ago, I posted about my shenanigans in Infinite Craft, which for those who haven't played it, it's one of these games where you start with Earth, Wind, Air and Fire. No, Earth, Wind, Fire and Water. And you put any two ingredients together and it creates a new ingredient. But there's an AI that decides what ingredient to make. And I'd managed to make Ophelia and 6277 as separate things. Matcha, panda, penguin, potato. But I was actually trying to make teabag, and I made matcha by mistake. And I never did figure out how to make teabag, so I just decided to pretend I meant to make matcha all along. Ren says, I try not to think about tea at all. No offence to tea lovers. I don't drink tea either, Ren. I don't really drink hot drinks at all. It's just my preference. Again, nothing against people who do. I'm assuming that matcha likes tea on account of his name, but who knows? Right, well, several things. What is it? I need to upgrade my boat, and I also need to ask about this... Oh, if I don't know that face. It's about that house, the green and brown one, right? Have some sort of problem with it, don't you? Yeah, I could see it from a mile away. Listen, I know my job. Me and the boys, we're real professionals. And it's not often that we criticise another worker's craftsmanship. But that house... Oh, wow. It had to be the worst job I've ever seen. Well, thanks. So consider this a lesson. Don't just trust any old amateur. Always go to a professional. So tell me, what complaints does your passenger have? What, she's sleeping? Oh, of course. That bald head of hers is very sensitive to temperature changes. Imagine how cold she must be. Not mentioning her dry and scaly skin. No. She needs a temperature and humidity control system. Is this guy going to sell me aircon to install on my boat? Luckily, that place was so shoddily designed that there's ample cracks for wiring and electronics. So yeah, there you go. Some plans and schematics for a nice all-in-one HVAC system. I'm glad to hear there's HVAC in the underworld. Pro quality. Call it a courtesy. After all, how can you repay your debt if your boat falls to pieces? This guy does enjoy laughing, doesn't he? Thank you for the new improvement. And welcome, Elfie! Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. Red Campion. Very appropriate. That's out. Peak flowering time right now for Red Campion. Tibago says, maybe like Xbox, and you can't have the words tea and bag together in a name. Ah, did you find that out the hard way on Xbox Live, Tibago? Yeah, I'm assuming there's some sort of censorship system in place on that game. Hello, Elfie. Welcome, welcome. We finally have some redeems to do. Blow high and show outfit. Let's put Spiritfarer on pause for just one moment. When I'm on camera, I'm always very conscious that these headbands are on wonky, and then I find myself adjusting it. Debago says, I did, strangely, the more sensor-happy PSN lets me have it. Yeah. I mean, the word teabag is not by itself offensive, but then there's a lot of euphemistic terms, I suppose, that fall in that category. Anyway, let's go and fetch the blow high. I think I've discovered a new species. I shall name it Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly, and we love him. Hello, Brecking91. Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you here before. Hope you're having a good day. We are playing Spiritfarer right now, except I took a quick interlude from that to fetch this Blowhigh, my cute shark plushie. I have channel point redeems and Discord polls and things to make me do stupid things on stream, and that was one of them. So sorry that had to be your introduction to my content. Thank you so much, Harry, for resubscribing with your Prime sub. I can't believe it's been 5 months already. Very, very, very appreciated. Matcha says this is something a health inspector would do. I can confirm that Blowhigh is healthy. Teabagger. Sorry, Matcha. Tibago says this one was elaborate. Yeah, that was the winning option on Discord, Tibago, as proposed by Matcha. Welcome in the RE. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Let us get back to Spiritfarer before Bucking here gets bored. We were just about to upgrade our boat. And then this guy decided to sell us an HVAC system, which is not something I saw coming. We don't. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, we have enough for this one. We don't have enough for that one yet. We can afford the massive-sized boat, not the giant-sized boat. I'll take massive for now then. We can't quite afford this. The icebreaker opens up a passage on the ice flow. I think that's the blue line that we can't get through at the moment. I still don't know how to get a spirit flower. And then I do know how to get wool, so we can unlock expert blueprints as well at some point. What I'm actually interested in right now is how do I make this new HVAC system? Oops, not in there. What are the ingredients for that? And in fact, which category? Is it a house improvement or is it something else? Oh yeah, actually it's probably under improve. Improve this one. Yes. Okay. All we need is 2 more copper ingots. Well, that should be easy to get. Let me see. Have I actually got any copper on me right now? Yes. Okay. Well, let's just go ahead and do all this copper then. Hello, Alex. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great weekend. Relaxing with a little bit of Spiritfarer and Alex. Thank you so much for redeeming your first ever flower of the day. You have an Angelica, which is a very, well, angelic sounding name for something that's actually fairly ordinary. It's an Umbellifer. Looks similar to cow parsley or hogweed or anything like that. But always nice to see people starting their wildflower garden. It's been a while since anyone found a rare flower, actually. I might have set the rarity at slightly too low on the rare flowers, to be honest. Maybe I should fix that at some point. Make them a bit less rare. Actually saw a couple of rare plants when I was out today. The plant called Wild Clary, which has lovely purple flowers, which I recorded for the first time today. I have seen it in the wild before, but this is the first time I've seen it on one of my own field work. We have an F in the chat. Can anyone apart from Harry hear me? Oh, we're back. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. I really need to do something about... I don't think it's my internet, it must be my PC or the wireless extension thing or something. But like my internet doesn't drop. Like every time this happens, right, I can see everybody saying, "Oh no, rip stream dead, F, etc." I can see that happening. I can still do web browsing. It's just the stream that stops. And I don't understand what the problem is. Anyway, been dead? Question mark? I don't know if you can hear me or not at this point. Alex says, I wonder if it perhaps is the game. But yeah, not all my Spiritfarer streams are like this. So, like, the game does work in theory. Tibago, yeah, and as Tibago points out, it has happened with other games. Tibago says, I'm also getting Steam pop-ups that you're playing Spiritfarer the Rips. Okay, so it is disconnecting my internet. I don't know, sorry. If I had more time, I would try and look into it, but I don't. I'm very sorry. I upgraded the Snake friend's house. It has aircon now, but they're saying still fuzzy. Oh, Stella, I think I might have overslept a bit. How long have I been sleeping? What? That much? Hibernating, you say? Well, I guess it was bound to happen. I might have been ignoring what my body was trying to tell me. A bad habit of mine. Thank you, Stella, for taking such good care of me. Okay. Well, that's good. But I couldn't help but notice when I was in the Improve menu that there's actually another improvement available for the house. Monstera deliciosa, also known as the cheese plant. It is neither cheese nor is it delicious, trust me. But it is available, so I might as well put it in there now while I can. And I think it does actually update the graphics of the houses when you improve them. Yes, look, there's a giant cheese plant in there now. And an aircon unit. Presumably, my snake friend will want to tell me about the fact that I just did that. Oh. How about a meal, Stella? I am starving. Oh, right, yeah, sorry. I forgot to feed everyone. Too distracted with upgrading people's houses. Don't you feel better now? Well, I'm more worried about you. Do you feel better now? Looks like the answer is yes. Okay, we don't have any more crops available right now. Do you want... Ah, right. I think everybody's just starving because of how long it's been. Do you like rice? You do like rice. Okay, good. Oops. Can't talk to people while they're on ladders, I've discovered. Come here. Stop being on a ladder. There we go. Where is our frog friend? Excuse me, has anyone seen a frog? Yeah, you want food, I know that. Do you like squid? Oh no, you don't like fine dining. This isn't fine dining. Yeah, there we go. To me, a pork chop is fine dining. There we go. Okay. Not sure where Frog is. We can probably find him soon. Oh. You said thread, question mark. I thought you were going to give me something. There you are. Really need to improve the kitchen. I know. Quickly grab... Since I'm going to need to cook some more stuff soon, let me grab the stuff that's growing on the boat. For free food, you can't say no, right? Oops. Ango says, I have seen no frogs. It's alright, I found him in the end. Right, somebody wants my attention again. You better not be complaining about food. You better want... again? Stella, I wanted... The dreams, Stella, they're back. So much stronger than I ever thought they could be. These visions, I see them now even as I am awake. The reefs have turned into wafts of ethyl-scented smoke, and the rotten fruit formed into the eye of the dragon, vitreous and sickly, and a coil of arduous rust. Another dragon has woken. He scares me, but suffering cannot be allowed. You would agree, I'm certain. Let's go help it, shall we? Okay. Sounds like we have another dragon to go and visit. That might as well be our next destination. So is that this one? Or is that the one we've already seen? No, that's the one we already saw. Quartz dragon. Oh, there were multiple dragons. Yes. Well, I guess it's this one because it's got an exclamation mark above it. So let's head there. Oops. Tibago says Danger Noodle has been nibbling the cheese plant before bedtime. It would certainly seem that way. Well, they wanted one. As a botanist, I'm going to oblige people's request for plants. I think we're also starting to run a little bit low on food, so let's just go ahead and do some tea. I think we are actually back in a situation now where most of the things I need are things... Yeah, so one of the houses I need a slate for, I can get that. But I still don't know how to get aluminium or nebula thread. Or nebula fabric. So... yeah, I think improvements. We built all of your improvements. You've had 3 improvements. You have the most improved house of all. I don't know how to get fire glow. These... this one has another... okay. Gwen's Lodge has 2 more upgrades available that we can do. A bookcase and some wall decorations. Let's go ahead and give you those. You haven't asked for them yet, but I might as well give you them anyway. No sense delaying if we have the things available. We don't have anything for those. Yes, and these improvements need things we don't know how to get yet. And that one we can do. That would need wool. Okay. Speaking of wool, we haven't shorn our sheep for a bit. Probably go and do that. Yeah. Wool acquired, and also feed it. What does sheep eat? That is... Oh wow! A raid! Hello, Easy! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for raiding with your party of 9 viewers. Yeah. Thanks for that shout out. Everybody go follow Izzy immediately. She has just recently become a Twitch affiliate. So congratulations once again, Izzy, for that. She is a penguin. She is the best penguin. Best purple penguin. And now that she's affiliate, she has her own purple penguin emotes. Look at these emotes. Look how cute they are. Today, I believe she was playing Celeste. A game that I've talked about playing on stream, but never got round to it. We are indulging the trans girl stereotype, playing this game. I hope your stream went well, Izzy. Izzy says, got through chapters 1 to 5. It's a tough one. It definitely is. As I say, I haven't played it myself yet. Want to. Have seen playthroughs of it. Some of the levels look difficult. Let's just say that much. Hello, Dandelion. Danny says she is best penguin. Danny is biased, being Izzy's partner, but I completely agree. She is best penguin, and Danny, you're also best purple penguin. Don't forget that. You are both best penguin. Hello also to Harry and LT Bago and Limorek. Limorek, I don't think I've seen you here before, so welcome. For yourself and anyone else joining us for the first time, my name is Emma. I play puzzle games every Saturday and Sunday starting around 8 PM UK time, 3 PM Eastern time for American friends. Right now, we're playing Spiritfarer. It's a cosy little management game where we help spirits through the afterlife by feeding them and hugging them and sailing them around the underworld on a boat. Izzy says, Limerick is someone Danny and I know from Ellen from Now On's community. They're a good one. Well, I'm glad to hear that. And yes, welcome Limerick, don't worry. We are all very kind here. I only let kind people in, so don't worry about that. This game looks very cute and cozy. Yes, so this actually isn't the genre of game that I play most often. I tend to play puzzle games. However, it was recommended by a viewer. I do have a channel point reward that allows anyone to request a game. And Ruby requested this, and I'm loving it. Right now on Sundays I'm playing The Witness, which is an exploration puzzle game, which is more the sort of thing I usually do. But I'm actually quite glad that this was requested because The Witness is breaking my brain, and it's nice to have some cozy streams to intersperse with the hard puzzle brain-breaking streams. Anyway, we have our tortoise friend once again. I don't think this advances the plot any because like our friend is not saying anything. But the game was flagging it up with a question mark, so I'm just going to go ahead and mine the rocks on its back. I should point out, mining the rocks on the back of this tortoise is actually a completely normal thing and part of the gameplay. And I think, did I put any slate in here? I don't think I did, because I think I'd run out. I need one more slate. So sure I can find one. Yeah, I think I just put quartz in. Well, I've got all the quartz I could ever need now. The mining is surprisingly difficult in this game. It's all timing based. Danny says Steam keeps trying to get you to buy this. Well, I mean, I think Steam is right to do so. But maybe I'm biased. We can't all buy every game we like, although sometimes I do try. Right, we have 36 quartz now, which I think is going to be enough forever. So let's put some of the other things in instead. There we go. Ah, right, okay. Now thing has happened. Back on the boat. Talk to the turtle. This is my favourite animation in the game. Let me just see if I can get a closer look at that. When you're in the water, the cat doesn't want to get wet, so it balances on the ball. It sort of balances on the other light. That's my favourite animation. Stella, are you all done there? All right, I'll see you later then. Okay, it was just that. Danny says, oh, it's on Game Pass so I can play it. That's great news, Danny. I hope you enjoy it. Limo says, I do call my tortoise a rock boy, but I would not mind him. Yes, please do not swing at the shells of normal tortoises with a pickaxe. I should just point that out right now. Izzy says, right, I must go do post-stream stuff, so I will lurk for a bit. Thank you so much, Izzy, for your lurk. Thank you once again for the raid. Thank you, Limo, for following. That's very nice of you. Hope you enjoy. I'm gonna make some more veggies, I think. Cook up some of these leeks. There we go. Yes, take care, best penguin. While I was in here, I'm still not sure where this dragon is I'm supposed to go to. Oh, it's bedtime. I saw another question mark on the map, and I can't remember what it was, so I'm going to go take a look at that next. So yeah, every morning in this game, you ring the bell to wake your passengers up, and then you feed them, and then you give them hugs. It's a very, very cozy game. And it teaches the importance of hugs, which is something that I approve of. Oops, I did not mean to go in there. I wanted to... If I have one criticism of this game, you can't talk to people while they're on ladders. And I keep... Yeah, there's only one action key, which is the same key to go into rooms and talk to people. So I keep accidentally doing the wrong thing. You had rice recently, didn't you? Yes. Have a grilled veggie. The hug. Yes, the hug animations are lovely. Yeah, and they do complain if you hug them too often, they don't want to hug. But this guy is always hungry. Have some of the tea that we just made. And have a hug. Okay, and then we will head off to... I can't remember what it was. Somewhere on the map there's a question mark. Yeah, here. We don't know what it is yet. Let's go there. Oh, is that... Ah, that might have been the treasure map that I found. Yeah, that might be it. In which case, there could be treasure there. That would be nice. Do some shellfish. Right, I did need some wool. I've only got 2 fibres. Yeah, I'm going to need more than this, but let's do these 2 bits of wool while we're here. I have to remember to shear the sheep more often. And then I actually need some linen... I need some linen fabric, not just linen thread, so I need to do both. I'll do the fibres first. And then I think I still need some linen thread, so I'll do like half of this. And then keep the other half. Okay. Are we there? No. Why is boat not moving? Oh, is the Oh, you're still here. I need you to go. Please go so that my boat can move. Thank you. I forgot that. The boat can't move while the turtle is there. Okay. No, hang on. It's moving. Yeah. We have motion. Good. No. How much wool did I need? The one that needs wool. 5. Okay, I've got 2. So I need 3 more wool fabric. How many wool fabric can I make? Okay, I can actually make enough wool fabric for that upgrade. That's good news. Oops. I'm going to want to do half of it, except it's an odd number. Yeah, that's enough. Good. Again, I think I'm sequence breaking this game sometimes because I'm upgrading people's houses before they ask me to. But, you know, I might as well. So, you have some photos in your house now. That looks lovely. Okay, we are nearly at our mysterious destination. What do you want? Well, well. I've got that weird feeling. I'm actually rather hungry. You weren't here in the morning, so I didn't feed you. Have a popcorn. Oh, hang on. Oh no, sorry, it's this guy. Yeah, this guy. So we found this guy floating on a raft in the middle of the sea, and rather than, you know, coming aboard the boat and being rescued, he elected to stay on the raft and asked us to go and find his sister instead, and then come back. He could have come on the boat, there's plenty of space. Would you look at that? You were able to find my sister in the village? That's incredible. Is she mad? Don't tell me. If I make it, I'm sure that it will be worth something at least. Thanks again. I'd probably be at the bottom of the ocean without your or my sister's help. Okay, so I've given them the letter from his sister. Still don't want to come on the boat? I mean, sure, you can stay there forever if you would like. I'm not going to complain. As long as the quest is marked as complete, that's good enough for me. Okay, so actually the next thing we need to do is get slate. Which I can probably get just by going to one of these crate thingies. Yeah, they're Vanderroors though. Okay, so anywhere with guaranteed slate. I can't go there anyway. This is the place with the slate. Okay, we need to go back there then. Oh! A raid! Hello, tiny Swedish Viking. Thank you so much for raiding with your party of 6 viewers. and for immediately following a raid and a follow. What more could I ask for? Hello, this is a tiny raid just for you. Boops your snoot. Me or the shark? I'll tell you what, the shark does enjoy a good snoot boop, so... Boop. Just for you. Tiny Swedish Viking, hope you had a great stream. What were you playing today? Let me take a quick look here. You were doing Stardew Valley. Ah, yes, I do love Stardew Valley. I've never played it on the stream. I feel like it might go on a bit long to... I wouldn't want to keep doing... It's one of those games where I would want to play it for, you know, hours and hours and hours, and it might be too much for a stream. But I love Stardew Valley. I need to go back and start a new playthrough entirely from the beginning on the 1.6 update, which I haven't done yet. But yes, I hope you had a good time, and hello to Otter Pyro, and to Verdsky. Hello, Verdsky. I don't know if either of you yourselves, Otter or Verdsky, were responsible for directing the raid here, but if so, that's very, very generous of you. Yes, I mean, by all means, go follow Tiny Swedish Viking if you love cozy Stardew Valley streams. And, I mean, if you don't, then you should, because they're amazing. Hello to all your raiders. For anybody joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I stream every Saturday and Sunday starting around 8 PM UK time, 3 PM Eastern time for American friends. And I also have bonus streams in the week sometimes, but the day varies. I mostly play puzzle games, but right now we're playing Spiritfarer. Let me come out of here, show you more than just the map of this game. This is a very, very cozy game. It's like a management game where you help spirits on their journey through the underworld by feeding them, hugging them, and transporting them on a boat. And being nagged about upgrading the kitchen, apparently. But yes, it's a really, really lovely game. Hello, OgreBoy42. Welcome in. 1.6 seems amazing. I agree. As I say, haven't experienced all of the new content firsthand yet, but I've lurked in some streams and I thoroughly agree. And hello, Mike Claroni. Thank you for being cute. Mike Claroni is something of a legend in these parts, thanks to his incredible generosity. And you know what? Verdsky is also something of a legend in her own way. Let me quickly do a shout out to Verdsky while she's here. Verdsky, one of my favourite streamers. Sadly, I can't watch as much as I'd like to because her streams are very late my time. They usually start at about 1 AM. But for anybody on the North American side of things, or who just is around later in the day, definitely check out Verdsky. She always starts her streams with a crossword puzzle, which is a load of fun. And she has her own theme song for when we complete the puzzle, which is just the best thing ever. And then, she does gameplay after that. I'm usually asleep by that point, but yes, a very, very awesome streamer. Hello, Izzy? I'm sure you've been here before, but, oh, you've just come back to get your flower. Sorry, yes, get your flower and then back to lurking, no problem. Otter says, lots of cute Emmas in here. Well... There's at least one Emma in here. I don't know who else in chat is named Emma, but if anybody is, rest assured you are cute and also loved and amazing and just generally a good person. Verdsky says I'm just here as a Gertchie stan. Well, thank you, Verdsky. I appreciate that. Sorry, let me try and actually play the game whilst I... Yes, a brief rave after the crossword. Exactly, Tubeg. You have to see it to believe it, honestly. I think we're probably going to be better off taking the bus to other side. So let's do that. Vertsky, thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. Oh, this is your first flower. I was going to say, I'm sure you'd got one before, but no, this is your very first flower. And it's a nipplewort, which is an appropriately rude name. I'm sure you'll agree. Vertsky says, how's your spirit flower progress been going? I have been taking things very slowly and casually because that's the sort of game it is, and that's the sort of stream this is. I think I'm about 15% of the way through. After about 12 hours of gameplay. So I might not end up doing the whole thing on stream. But I've definitely enjoyed playing it. And there are going to be at least a few more streams to come. Vertsky says, I am such a hard lurker lately, honestly, trying to come out of the shadows more. Well, Vertsky, I absolutely appreciate you talking and participating in chat, but I also appreciate lurkers. I do want to make that very clear. Either one is fine. If you don't have time to stop and chat, that's fine. It's absolutely fine. And I know, I mean, we're on different time zones. You know, it's it's still sort of mid-afternoon for you, Vertsky. So I'm sure you have many important things to do. So, you know, I completely understand if you have to lurk. But it's very good to have you here today. And yes, I love how well our hug emotes go together. Even though that one wasn't even intended as a hug emote. But it fits so perfectly. It's almost like it was intended that way. Right, it's actually night time. I should be asleep. Sleeping is technically optional in this game. You can continue to do things throughout the night, but the boat won't move. Even though it operates completely on autopilot, it won't sail during the night. Vertsky says, I didn't even realise mine could be a hug until you did that. And now it's very special for this purpose. Oh, Vertsky, that's so sweet. Wakey, wakey. Ibago says the tofu hug has very quickly become one of my favorites. Yeah, everybody has a hug emote. Even when they don't realise it. And yeah, it's lovely to see all the different things that people come up with. Mine and Ophelia's are probably my two favourites, but then I'm biased. Right, 5 shrimp cocktails done. What other food is there? How about some fish? You can't go wrong with a good fish. Oh wow, Vertsky! A subscription as well. And 7 months. I can't believe it's been 7 months already, Vertsky. But yeah, actually, you know what? It has been 7 months. Wow. Where does the time go? Thank you so much for resubscribing. You don't get to see it. Actually, yeah, you would have had the 6 month badge last month. I think you don't get to see what the sub badges look like, but that's because you are a founder. You are not just a valued Emma subscriber. You were here at the beginning, and I will be eternally grateful for that. I think you actually might have been like my 4th subscriber as well. Not just a founder, but one of the first founders. Now then, we need some slate. And we wanted to go to the slate place. Is there. Okay, so we need this bus stop. Yes, the fast travel in this game involves riding a seal at a bus stop. Yes, we're in the ocean. There's no actual bus, but there is a bus stop. I have indeed thought about, yeah, the next meal. I've literally just been cooking stuff up for you, but I don't know what you like yet. You're happy. Most people are happy with just plain rice. Yeah. Food for you. Oh, you don't like shellfish. You like grilled veggies, yeah. I'm still having trouble remembering what people like to eat. Can't remember people's names, can't remember what food they like. Can't remember anything about... You don't like shellfish, yeah. I keep cooking shellfish and so many of them don't like it. You like coffee though. To be honest, streamers are the one group of people that I can actually remember things about. I'm terrible with names in real life, but streamers I can usually remember who they are and what they do and talk about them, which is nice. You don't like fine dining, yeah, that's right. But that's not fine dining, so you like that. Okay. You'll learn eventually. You are not hungry. Okay. Let us continue onwards. Taken me about 15 minutes to get this slate, thanks to various interruptions, but that's fine. These are supposed to be chatty streams. Also, I did notice your Emma Cutie message, Verdsky. I'm still not convinced that's the case, but I've been told I need to be better at accepting compliments, so I will accept the compliment. Thank you, Verdsky. By the way, when the boat's travelling, you can actually fish. You don't have to jump around like a mad person. An old shoe. Lovely. Okay. Well worth getting the fishing rod out for this. Yeah, also, that bus stop is in the middle of a permanent eclipse for some reason, so the transition back to daytime is a bit jarring. Sorry about that. Verdsky says respectfully, of course. No, yes, I appreciate that, Verdsky. Honestly, I don't really care what people say about me in chat. There's not really anything you can say that I haven't heard worse of in real life, so I don't care. I'm pretty much immune to online insults, I think. Of course, I don't expect them from my friends. Okay, we are actually arrived on the island. Down, there we go. Go and get some slate. Tibago says it's in my mod contract to bully you lightly. You know, I don't think I ever saw a copy of that contract, Tibago. I'm pretty sure it won't have my signature on it. Don't tell me you gave Harry a copy as well. I know for a fact that Ophelia's mods are required to do light trolling because Commandant Herder only moderates streams where light trolling is allowed. This day is going to be a long one. Well, you don't actually know if it's daytime or not because you're in the mine. These guys have a bit of a beef with their management, although not as much of a beef as the dock workers, who were literally having a union meeting when I was there. This game has a lot of disgruntled workforce in it. Bertsky says, this seems to be in the standard Twitch mod contracting guide. Yeah, it's true. If you read the Twitch guidelines for moderators, it very clearly says, remember to troll the streamer constantly. Yeah, pretty sure it says that. Oops. I still can't work this pickaxe. Danny says, as Izzy's only mod for now, I'm also contractually obliged to troll her. Izzy's mod and real life partner, Danny. So you can probably get away with things that we can't get away with. Okay, how much slate do I have now? Oops, inventory. Okay, that's actually enough slate, so I'll head out. I don't need to break every rock in here. I just needed more slate. Although, actually... No, sorry, yeah, I did the thing. There's a thing where you have to go right to the top and then jump down, but I did that last time. That's okay. Okay, I think we have everything we need for that upgrade now. I can't remember which house it was that needed the slate. That one does need slate, but it needs other things as well. That one. No. Yeah, it's hard to see what needs what sometimes in this game. You have to just go... That needs lightning in a bottle, which we can get next. That one needs fire glow. Still don't know how to get that. Oh, hang on, no, it was a new building, wasn't it? When was it? This one, yeah, that's right. Our fifth passenger doesn't have their own house yet, which is one reason I needed to upgrade the boat. Because the previous boat was only as wide as my buildings are right now, and only as tall as this building here. And there was absolutely no room for any more buildings. This this game does play a bit like a bizarre game of Tetris. As you acquire more buildings. And I'm sure there's a better way to arrange these. Let me see if I can move things around. It's also structurally questionable. I'm not sure I'd want to live on a house that was supported by that. We should be able to put this one here. And... move the sheep thing here, and then move the plants down here. Harry says, the most trolling I did to Ophelia was clip her saying something about a field tap. Yes, well, you know, Ophelia often, you know, Ophelia is, you know, maybe, not too receptive to trolling, because she's often not feeling too good when she does her streams, so it's for the best that we don't troll her too much, I think. Okay, that looks like a slightly better arrangement than I had. I'm not going to go so far as to say it's a good arrangement. Means I can reach everything at least. Teabago says, I think my Emma trolling has been more than fair. Like the meme I posted not long back said, I'm not as unhinged as I could be. I realise that, Teabago. I appreciate you staying wholesome for Emma streams. That is very kind of you. And he says, Izzy just said trolling was in our wedding vows. I can't remember that bit. Ah, well, you should have been paying more attention. I have no idea. The problem with these headbands is they like to shift around over time. It's my own fault. I have uncontrollable muscle twitches in my head, which gradually move the headband around. So not even like there's nothing inherently with the headband itself. It's just my own stupid brain that can't keep still. Right, you're going to thank me for an upgrade I gave you, which is nice. Stella, you've got to be kidding me. This house is just fantastic. You know I love simple things. Simple things that make me feel good and warm inside. What can I say? I just don't like when it's too complicated or luxurious. I just don't, that's who I am. I've always been like that as far as I remember. When I was young, many of my friends were pretty rich and famous. You know, artists, philosophers, sports athletes. I've always attracted the finest people, what can I say? But it didn't mean a thing back then, and still doesn't up to this day. That's probably why I ended up marrying Giovanni. He was so simple, yet so elegant. So genuine, but also fun and unpretentious, and he didn't have a dime to his name. Still doesn't, I guess. Okay. I've got to admit, I think I miss him. I know I shouldn't. I know he's worthless riffraff. I know he probably doesn't give a shit about me now, but I just can't forget about him. Hey Munchkin, do you think you could check the mail? Maybe Olga has written to us about him, and she said she would. I would be so grateful if you did. Thanks a lot, Stella. I won't forget this. And what do you know? A letter has just materialised in the mailbox. Danny says, Kirby grips, I have the same issue with headscarves as headbands. Yeah, so the problem I have, Danny, is I don't have any hair at the front. So hair grips don't work for me because they don't have anything to grip onto. The whole reason I'm wearing the headband is because my hairline is not at all feminine. So it's just a compromise. I mean, I'm sure you've heard the lamentations of a trans woman many, many times over from Izzy already, so I won't repeat them, but yeah, it sucks. Anyway, we have a letter from Olga, funnily enough. I suppose we should read it. Letters. The front reads to Astrid. Well, I don't care, I'm going to read it anyway. Astrid, big news. You'll be glad to know that my sources finally panned out. I heard my sister, Masha, might know something about your husband's whereabouts. You should go and drop in on her. Olga. Okay. It's night time again. Let's go and sleep, and then I don't know if that just put a new quest marker on our map, or if we have to go and talk to somebody, or what. Danny says near the ears also helps if I put them. That's true, I do still have hair near my ears. And in my ears now. Thanks, aging. Thanks for nothing. Wakey, wakey. Have some popcorn. I mean, who doesn't have popcorn for breakfast, right? That's a healthy, nutritious food, I'm sure. Okay, you're hungry. Not everybody is hungry, gets hungry at the same rate. I think. So, yeah, it can be confusing. Here's a very appropriate emote. Harry, if Kodo ever plays this game, I expect copious amounts of bell ringing. I feel like we've got quite a lot of stuff, but so many of them like coffee. I'm going to just cook the rest of these coffee beans. Bella? I meant to talk to you, not ring the bell. I've heard we received another letter from Olga. Masha, you say? She's her sister, and she might know something about Giovanni's location. Ah, okay. Good. Let's go talk to her then. She is, how to put it, special. Me and her, let's say we've never been friends. And Stella? Thanks for playing Messenger. I mean, you could literally have come to the mailbox and opened the letter and read it yourself, but instead you got me to come here and read it to you. Fair enough. Yeah, the coffee doesn't take any time at all to do. Also, yeah, apparently you make coffee in the oven in this game, which makes perfect sense. Okay. Yeah, I still can't get there though. I still can't get there. Okay. Yeah, none of the new places are actually available. Well, there is one other thing I need to do, which is get more. Was it the lightning jelly things? I need to keep better track of this. Still better than microwave. I agree, T-Bagger. There's one of the things. I think it's the lightning jellies that you have to sail into a thunderstorm to get. I need more of those. I also need more glass. Glass I can do. You just have to do bottles in the foundry. It's easy. I have plenty of bottles. Let's do like. Well, you can only do 5 at a time, but I'll do multiple batches. Hello, John the Scavenger. Welcome. Don't think I've seen you here before, so I hope you enjoy, and thank you so much for the lurk. Just to play a cosy bit of Spiritfarer. As blast furnaces go, this one is fairly cosy. Okay, much glass has been acquired. Make sure I get all the glass. Okay. Don't know how to get comet powder yet. Do not know how to get... Oh no, I do know how to get cotton. Clear glass sheet. Okay, I think that probably comes from upgrading the foundry then. Pulsar ingot. No idea. The further I go into this game, the more materials sort of... I become aware that these materials exist because recipes call for them, but I still have no idea how to get them. Oh yeah, it's lightning in the bottle we need more of. So we need to sail into a lightning storm, which sounds dangerous, but it's actually fine, I am assured. So these are the lightning storms. That's the nearest one. We will head there. John says, thank you all. We met in It's Practical Magic stream via Alice. Yes, I knew I recognised your name from somewhere. Hope you all have a lovely evening still. Much love. Thank you so much. That's It's Practical Magic's emote. That's such a cute emote as well. Here's my my heart emote to go with it. Similar sort of emote, different art style, same design. Yes, I've been trying to spread the love around and meet different people recently, and I've had some good recommendations from people like LT Bago. We are both Alice enthusiasts. What do you want? You're still moaning about the kitchen. I haven't forgotten about the kitchen. I don't have the materials to improve it yet. I want to, so you stop nagging me. Let's grab some more shellfish. Oops. Or not. Hello, Leia, welcome in. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. Leia says, hello friends, happy Saturday. Hope we are all doing great. Well, I second those comments, Leia. I hope you are doing great on this Saturday. Thank you for redeeming a rough hook bit as your flower of the day. I saw a rough hook bit today. Quite not rare, but it only grows on like nice grasslands. Fairly unusual. I should probably be doing some fishing rather than just... Oh, hang on. If you jump off a moving boat, that's always risky. You have to catch up with it again. There we go. Leia says, I'm doing great. Rainy and kind of crappy here today, but last night we were treated with the beautiful northern lights. Yes, some of my viewers shared in my Discord their aurora photos. I didn't see it here. I did have a good long peek out the window quite late last night. But I couldn't see it. But I am down in the south, I'm down in the southwest, and I think it was most visible in the southeast and further north. But yes, I'm very, very glad to hear that so many people got to see it. Very, very rare for it to come this far south as the UK. It is more a, northern Norway, northern Sweden sort of thing. Leia says, I got a few pictures. Apparently the phone's picked it up better than just the naked eye. Yeah, I suppose I could have pointed my phone at what I thought was black sky and in case I saw anything, but yeah, I didn't. Cornwall got it, but only for a short period, I think. Okay. Probably then it was here, I just didn't happen to look at the right time. But, it's... I'm so glad that people got to see it. And, let me also do a link to my Discord. If anyone wants to share their photos or join my Discord for any other reason, there's a link. You can keep up to date with my schedule and chat with Emma enthusiasts. And although I don't post Aurora photos, I do post my botany exploits, including my favourite flowers, on a semi-regular basis. So, if you like pretty flower photos, please check it out. Unless you're Verdsky, because she gets the photos direct to her own Discord, because she has a channel specifically for gardening. Limo Rec says, I was in southwest Wales yesterday and didn't catch any aurora, but my friend in Midlands got some lovely pics. Okay, sounds like it was just in different places at different times then. But yeah, as I say, so glad people got to see it, because it looks absolutely amazing to have the sky light up all green and purple like that. By the way, I haven't actually been... I've been sat here with my fishing rod out, not actually catching any fish. There's been a fish biting for about 3 minutes. This is the lightning mini game. Danny says it was most visible here when Izzy was streaming. Ah, well, that was it then. Blame Izzy for distracting everyone from the aurora with her amazing streams. Sprout! A storm. Oh, this is the mini game where you have to climb all over the boat collecting lightning. This game gets harder the bigger and more disorganised your boat gets. And mine is now quite big and quite disorganised. So, yeah. In this minigame, you literally just go and stand directly below lightning strikes and hope that you'll be alright. And through the magic of magic, you usually are. It's difficult to get to them all in time. Yeah, I always get to them just as they've gone. I need to be better at the timing. Okay, well I we didn't get much, but I think we got enough. Yeah, 17, I think that's what we needed. Leia posted a picture in the Discord. Thank you so much, Leia. Thank you very much for that. Right, now what thing was it that needed the lightning? Was it? Yeah, this. Okay, right. So, my froggy friend will finally have the kitchen upgrade that he's been asking for so long. Kitchen upgraded. I have to say it doesn't look any different. Yeah, looks pretty much the same to me, but maybe we can cook different things now. Looking good. You got that, you got that done quick, Sprout. Just for context, for roughly the last 8 hours worth of gameplay of this game, this guy's been nagging me to upgrade the kitchen. I very much did not get that done quick, Sprout. Thanks for taking the time. A good kitchen is a good investment. You'll see. You won't regret it. I promise. Well, my stomach either. Thanks. Okay. Sounds like you also would like to talk to me. Ahead of the curve, are we? The house looks so much better. As if everything had been designed with my happiness in mind. Oh yeah, I upgraded your house. Thanks for noticing. The textures, the tones, the coziness. It's perfect. Look at you listening to me and building such a nice cabin for me. I won't forget this. Well, thank you. Your happiness is like maximum now because you have all these nice things. Doesn't like Atul's banging, and 2 negatives for visiting her childhood home, even though she asked to visit her childhood home. Oh, you had a popcorn. Have a coffee. This one survives on a diet of coffee and popcorn, which I'm sure is wonderfully healthy. What's different about the kitchen? Oh no, I see what's different. Look, we can put 2 ingredients in at once. Okay, that is good. We can find out what happens if you put in a veg and a fish at the same time. Oops. No. Or you can press the wrong button and just put in pro streamer right here. What I wanted to do was put one of you and one of you. So previously we've only been able to make dishes that have 1 ingredient. So, you know, plain rice, coffee, cooked fish. We should be able to make different things that maybe will keep people full for longer or make them happier, or I don't know, something. So yes, I'm glad the frog nagged us so much to get the kitchen upgrade, because that does sound good. It is bedtime though, so let's go to bed. Everybody sleep. Okay, sleep over. It's morning. Okay. Right, let me just quickly check. Is there anything else we haven't built that we know how to get the materials for? We have that. We don't have that. But we don't know how to get aluminium. Don't know nebula thread. We have a sheep corral with a sheep in it. We have a kitchen. We have all the houses now that we've unlocked, although there's obviously plenty more. We don't have this air draft thing, because we don't have nebula fabric. Okay. And I think we have all the improvements that we know how to make. Yeah, we do. So then probably the next thing we want to focus on is upgrading the ship again. Because I think that will let us access the areas we can't access yet. Look, Stella, I'm sorry. I think I just need some space. Just a bit of time by myself. I knew going back to the villa was a bad idea. Sorry, this doesn't have anything to do with you. You've been nothing but great since you found me on that island. I just need to be alone for a little while. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can feed yourself then, because normally everyone is reliant on me for food. Including the sheep, who definitely needs feeding. Have a carrot. And also have a shear. Because I need the wool. Thank you. Okay. There we go. New recipe learned. Boulia base? Don't know how to pronounce it. Let's see what other combinations you can have. Can you put anything in with corn? You can, yes. Okay, what does corn and squid make? Sounds like an odd combination, but we'll see. Now for the next boat upgrade, I think it was 12,000 money we needed, and we've currently only got just under 3,000. I need to get some more money. A fun maritime delicacy. Best served with a funny accent. Meal size regular, dash start fine dining soup. Yeah, okay. Squawn or quid? Yes. Thank you there for those suggestions. What I'm going to do now is to go to visit the glass jar of onion selling things. This thing, Francis the Wandering Merchant, who usually wanders a bit closer to us than that. Francis, you seem to have wandered all the way over there. I mean, we don't mind. We're taking the game slow. There's no rush. Because I do have quite a few sellable items. Basically anything that counts as like a should be sold. But yeah, this and this we can sell. And yeah, I don't want to sell the obol. Oh, this. The key for Hummingberg sells for... Oh, that's... Yeah, because you have to buy it for 2,500. I wonder if you can sell that when you don't need that area anymore. Because it shows a sell price. But I don't think it came up in the shop menu. I could actually sell some tea leaves. Don't want to sell those. I want to keep those till I get an orchard. The fish aren't worth very much, which makes sense because you can just catch them whenever you want. The lettuce are quite valuable. I might sell the rest of my lettuce. And the meals are valuable as well, but then, you know, it took ingredients to make them. These are less valuable. And I think I probably need them. Actually, I could sell those. Yeah, just thinking... Don't want to sell those. We'll see. But yeah, if I could get enough money for the upgrades. Oh no, so yeah, 16,000. I forgot, yeah, it doubles every time, so it's 16,000, not 12,000. I also need... Oh, I've got the iron, I just need 7 more wool for that one. How close am I to having 7 more wool fabric? I must be quite close actually, because I've got more wool here. Okay, I think that gives us enough. Yes, okay. So we can actually do that one already. This one, oh, this one we need the spirit flower. We've got everything else. So it's just money we need really. Oh, and there's the shenanigans as well. Household glue and silk threads. Still no idea how to get any of those. Oh, have we still not been here? I thought we'd been there. I thought we'd been to the mysterious treasure. Apparently we haven't. That can be the next thing then. You are hungry. Yes. You've got some new equipment in your kitchen. You've got the tools to feed an army. I need a little pick-me-up. Something that would keep me going for hours. Some pork chops maybe. If I had access to my kitchen, my spices and the market back home, I could whip up something. I just don't know what's possible over here. You'll just have to make it up as you go along. That's what cooking is. Lying that doesn't come back to haunt you. Wise words that your great-grandma once told me. What a lady. Come back then. You said you wanted feeding. Stand still. Well, you said you wanted a pork chop, so have a pork chop. What? Pork chops? Yeah, I knew his favourite was pork chops. He's, yeah. He says that every time you give him a pork chop. There was this kid at work, Craig. We used to have these long and tight union negotiations. All-nighters. Everyone would be at a standstill. Everyone was so hungry and every restaurant was closed. I would send Craig on these endless 24-hour grocery store crawls for me. I would ask for these impossible gets, saffron, sumac or even anise. It was something like 2 o'clock in the morning. Our goal was to make the tastiest chops in the world. A meal for everyone, on both sides of the table. To calm heads and to appease stomachs. The first part didn't always work, but everyone was always well fed. I don't know how he did it, but Craig would always find everything on my list. I would joke with him that he would have to break into people's houses to get this stuff. Geez, maybe he did. I don't know how you did it, Sprout. You made it taste like home. Here's to you and Craig. But you're very happy now. There's a lot of disgruntled workers and unions and employee negotiations in this game. One of which we had to participate in. Are you hungry? Yeah. I've been neglecting feeding my guests. Ironically, since I literally just upgraded the kitchen. You like mushrooms? You do like mushrooms. Good to know. Get to find what our other... what our corn plus squid made. Fish curry. Okay. Nice. Tibago says, sumac. To be honest, this game is making me a bit hungry. I will not lie. So, I was definitely going to sell this, and this, and this. Probably some of these, because they're really expensive. And we do already have some tea. Won't sell any of the food ingredients other than the lettuces, because for some reason they're also really expensive. There's the fish curry. Smells absolutely wonderful, and for hours too. Yeah, these are really spicy. I'll keep the pork chops because our friend does seem to really like pork chops, so we need the option to give him one if he's upset, I think. All those. Probably all of these. Okay. We need 1,800 for one of the upgrades and 16,000 for the others. We actually need 17,800. So I think we can about get there. I just sell like thing. Yeah. There we go. Okay. I don't think you're selling anything I want. You're literally just selling the things I just bought off you and empty bottles. Are there any errands? Yeah, I don't know how to get that salmon yet or that. Oh, corn and coffee beans. Yeah, these I do know how to get. I don't have them at the moment, but I do know how to get them, so I need to remember that. And the jelly and lightning in a bottle. Yeah, okay. Try and remember those things. But thank you for giving me lots of money for some random stuff. And a letter has arrived. Feedorama flyer. Oh, is this another another advertisement for a shop? Keep getting these. Junk mail. What the hell, I hate it. From the fine folks at Feedorama. Dear future customer, this is Madison at Feedorama. We are currently running a promotion for our new food delivery service. Stop on by Hummingbird to hear all about it. A sales rep is waiting for you. Cheers, Madison. I mean, I just upgraded my kitchen. Why would I need a food delivery service? I can make fish curry now. Right, the next thing I'm actually going to do then is head to these mystery coordinates, which I don't think came up on my map. Minus 58, 52. So that's going to be... Wait, is it minus 58, minus 52, or minus 58, 52? Minus 52. Yeah, okay. That might actually be outside the area I can go to, I'm not sure. Looks like it's down here. No, yeah, I think that's inside the line. It was there. Well, let's see what's there, shall we? Tibago says, it's like when you do a big shop, but you're too tired from shopping to cook, so you order takeout. That's very true, Tibago. Fortunately for me, in this game, cooking just involves putting something in the oven. And it doesn't even burn if you leave it in there. You can leave it as long as you like. What do you get if you cross a strawberry? Oh, never mind. That sounded like the start of a joke. You apparently can't cross strawberries with anything. What about if I put sawdust in? Okay, you can't put sawdust in the food. It's probably the best. We can put rice in, though. It's about rice and leek. Sounds like a thing. I haven't been in here since it was upgraded. This looks very nice. Yeah, you're going to complain about food. I am going to go do the rounds and feed and hug everyone. Have my newly discovered fish curry. And a hug. The hug is a very important part of the transaction. You are actually full already, but that's only because you nagged me about food. Oh, we get to watch this guy go to sleep. Look how he goes to sleep. He shuts himself in there and then fills his tank up with water and then floats in it. That's how he sleeps. And I can't go in. It's so cute. Yes, insert favourite froggy emote here. It is, isn't it? It's so cute. Okay. You are still not talking to us and your door is locked. I'm so... What? You were literally full immediately before I put you to bed. A bucket of fried chicken. That would bring me back, because the best kind of food comes in buckets. Cooking sounds hard sometimes. In this case, it's pretty easy. New recipe learned, fried chicken. So is that something you order from takeout, or can I actually make it myself? Let's find out. Yeah, time to go to KFC. Okay, so rice plus salad makes grain salad. Good to know. I mean, it said new recipe learned. So where is the fried chicken? It's pork chops. Fried chicken. I mean, yeah, chicken plus fat. So it is a recipe that you can make. I don't have chicken or fat. But if I ever do. I haven't done rice plus fish yet, so let's try rice plus fish. And think there's some people we didn't feed. You are okay. You, oh. You want your house upgraded. A fancy dresser for your clothes. You don't seem to have anywhere to store your own outfits. I've worn exactly one outfit for the entire game so far, so I probably don't need anywhere to store my outfits. This would be a perfect opportunity. What do you think? Okay, new improvement acquired. Wardrobe. But more importantly, you need feeding. How about the new grain salad? And a hug. Okay, well I've discovered how to make wardrobes, which is exciting. I didn't mean to go in there. I meant to come and ask you if you needed feeding. Stop running away from me. You do need feeding. There we go. I think we've reached our treasure. Yes, I see something glimmering. It's a foundry upgrade. So somebody buried a blueprint at the bottom of the ocean for an improved foundry and then made a treasure map leading to it. I mean, you know, each to their own. I have a feeling it might need ingredients I don't have, but can't hurt to look. Izzy says, hello again, friends. Hello again, Izzy. Hope you're doing okay. That's the move option, not the improve option. Okay, foundry upgrade needs, yeah, I don't know how to get nebula fabric. I know how to get bright jelly and lightning in the bottle. Welcome back, Izzy. Best penguin. Bestest, most great penguin. Now what about this wardrobe that I unlocked? Okay, is it in here or is it a... What does it count as? Okay, it's not in there. It must be an improvement. Ooh, some redeems coming. Ah, here we go. Wardrobe. So it needs copper. I don't have any copper ore. I made all my copper into bars. That might have been a mistake. Yes, we will get the wardrobe upgrade done as soon as I've got more copper. Thank you, Teabago, for the redeems. Let's just set ourselves on a course for some copper. And then I will do those. So not there.
Wild Clary.
Where's the mine? This is the mine. Oh, it doesn't have copper though. It has iron ore, coal and slate. Where has copper? Ah, copper ore. Okay. Go there. And we'll just let them travel for a moment. Teabago has requested Wild Clary from the botany book. Presumably because I mentioned I'd seen it today. Thank you, Teabago, for that request. Let me drink some water and take a stretch first. Ooh. A bit hot in here tonight. Yeah, I've got the light on, of course, and it's been a warm day. We finally had some hot weather. But it's going to be wet again next week. So we had 1 week of hot weather. There's a thunderstorm forecast here tomorrow. So, yes, thank you for paying attention, Teabago. I really do appreciate that. Okay. Get some stretches done quickly. Altibago asks, am I going to have to defend my bicycles from this plant? You should be more worried about your kitchen, Tibago. Pansexuals have run off with all your pans. Oh, and Ophelia took all your spoons as well. She left a note saying she needed them. Okay, have a botany request from LT Bagger. So yeah, I may be playing silly games on the internet, but in my real life, my passion is botany. So for a mere 1,000 channel points, anybody can request, either they can name a plant, or if they prefer, they can just pick a random number. The Redeem will say what the numbers are. And we'll look at any British wildflower. Just need to find it in this comically oversized book. Wild Clary 902. That's going to be this one. Get a picture up so that everybody can see this very pretty flower. So it's not quite out in flower yet. The one I saw today, it had purple bits on it, but it wasn't this sort of brilliant purple spike that you get when it's fully out. Find one that really shows off the flowers. This is a good one. Okay. And then I want that one, and I want that one. Yeah, so this is what it looks like. And read what the book has to say. A long-lived, wintergreen, clump-forming perennial herb of dry open grassland on sunny banks, tracksides, roadsides, disused railway lines, coastal shingle and sand dunes, usually on infertile, well-drained, acidic or base-rich soils. The ones I found today were definitely on what I would consider dry, open grassland on sunny banks. Especially today. They were very, very sunny banks today. It also occurs as an introduction on waste ground or in newly sown grassland, on road verges and areas that have been landscaped. So, yeah, because, as Alex says, it is so pretty. It's one of those flowers that is deliberately sown in sort of wildflower seed mixes. But I believe the ones I found were natural. They were in very much a natural habitat for them. In Ireland, it is almost exclusively coastal. The native range has declined since the 1960s due to the loss of unimproved grassland. It has increased substantially as an alien, especially in central and northern England. As a consequence, it's become increasingly difficult to differentiate its native range with certainty. So, yeah, it is native to southern England and Wales. It's not native to the north of England, but it's been sown there in wildflower seed mixes, so now it's found throughout England, but is more common in the south, especially the southeast. And yeah, the usual pattern of decline in the 20th century due to habitat loss is unfortunate. Fortunately, the habitat I looked at today does not seem to be in any danger of being lost, so it should remain there, which is good news. I'll bring up the distribution map quickly for you. I can spell. And yeah, nothing to do with Julian Clary Tobacco, if that's what you were alluding to. So if we make this a bit easier to read by, this. We'll start with this. Alex asks, would these be seen on the Isle of Wight? The answer is yes. I can give you more detail in just a moment, but to start with, this is the sort of overview. These blocks are colour-coded according to when it was last seen in that location. Green is since 2020, red is since 2010, blue since 2000. So the blue, red and light green, we can reasonably assume it's probably still there. But the dark green, the brown, the purple, the white. The white is records before 1930. So if you look at this purple and this white, this is like pre-1950. All these areas where it used to be found, and it is, we can reasonably conclude it's not there anymore if it hasn't been seen for 70, 80, 90 years. Fortunately, I'm in here, North Somerset, where there are still plenty of sites for it, but yes, it's one that's suffered significantly. Tibago says the salvias, especially Salvia verbinaca, which is the Latin name for wild clary, have been used in folkloric medicine to treat numerous disorders. Modern scientific research has shown it has antibacterial, antioxidant, anti-cancer, and anti-parasitic properties. Well, that's great to hear, Tibago. I should say, please do not go picking any wild ones in hope of curing your ailments, because they are very rare. But by all means, feel free to grow your own and use them for that purpose. As I say, they are available as seeds. So there's not an awful lot of sites left, even in Somerset, which is one of the places you do still get them. These squares show where they're located, and this square shows where I was located today. Just outside Wells, at a place called Wookey Hole, which people may have heard of. There's a very famous cave system at Wookey Hole. Partially filled with water, and it's where a lot of cave divers, like, it's a worldwide thing of people go there to learn cave diving because it is a relatively safe environment for cave diving, but the caves are also open to the public. Yes. Indeed, the cave cheese caves, says Limo. So yes, we are just down the road here from Cheddar, of Cheddar cheese fame, and in fact all along the Mendips, traditionally caves have been used to store and age cheese. Tibago says I don't comment. Tibago, what possible interpretation of the name Wookey Hole could you be thinking of, Tibago? Bearing in mind the wholesomeness of this stream, I do wonder how many times, Tibago, do you think the tour guides at the caves have heard that joke made. But yes, I wasn't in the caves, by the way. There were no plants in the caves, but I was on top of this hill. There is a hill in this corner of the square, and that's actually where the Wild Clary is. But I want to go back to Alex to say that yes, there are actually several sites on the Isle of Wight. Looks like it's found in several places. We can be reasonably confident that the red ones are still there, as they've been found, within the last 15 years at that location. So yeah, that was Wild Clary. Thank you so much, T-Bago, for the request, and for not commenting. Honestly, I try and promote knowledge, local history and local knowledge, and what do we get from LT Bago? Go and defend your bicycles, T-Bago. Okay, yes, but in all seriousness, thank you for the redeem, and hope you enjoyed this plant. We will now resume Spiritfarer. There and there. Put my camera over here. Right, I think the boat went to where I pointed it while I was... I left it going while I did that. Hopefully everybody isn't now starving and complaining that I've neglected them. Yes, Matt, your botany class is over. Good morning, everybody. Right, I need to go and get some copper ore. Because, as everybody knows, copper ore is an ingredient in wardrobe making. Not refined copper, copper ore. I have refined copper already. Oh, mushrooms. Have I got that thing up there yet? I don't think I have. Is that something I can get yet, or? Oh, just short. I bet you I can get that. I just need to do a better jump. Is this really not gettable? I know there's another movement upgrade that comes later, but is this really not gettable? That's frustrating if so. Like, they could have made it more obviously out of reach. Okay, I'm going to conclude that's not gettable. I will chop down a tree while I'm here. But the main reason we came was for some copper. Must be here somewhere because the map told me it was. Oh, berries! Too late, I took them. Is this the copper? No, this is the copper. Copper or what? Asks T-Bago. Well, copper or no wardrobe is the answer to that. Nothing up there. No, okay. Yeah, it's just that one other one that has something on top of it I don't think I can reach yet. I'll give it one more go. I don't think they would make it this hard if you were supposed to be able to reach it yet, so yeah. There's another movement upgrade that we don't have, as I say. Right, now we should be able to build a wardrobe. Which is an improvement for your house? Yes. And we don't have aluminium yet to build a commemorative dish collection. A valuable collection of dishes handed down from generation to generation, made apparently from aluminium. Which is not a usual dish material, but... Okay, you're probably going to thank me for your wardrobe. Wondrous! You're spoiling me, Stella. What an incredible piece of furniture. It livens the room so much. Yes, much cozier now. And filled to the brim with clothes and accessories too. You don't know how happy that makes me. Well, what are you waiting for? Jump out of these old dirty clothes. Pick something with some jazz to it. Oh, wait. We can customize our cat. We can change our cat's fur colour. Well, it looks like we've only got vanilla unlocked. And in fact, it looks like we've only got one outfit unlocked here as well. Okay, but we can change the blouse there. Okay. That makes sense. So we can be all yellow, or we can be blue, but with a red hat. They don't seem to have any purple options, which are of course my favourite. I would like purple. Also, yeah, I think at some point you must unlock cat customization. I don't know. Interesting choice. Well, that certainly is a modern choice. Very youthful. But what about something more classic? I think there was a nice periwinkle outfit in the bottom drawer. Try it on. Well, there wasn't, but now there is. Okay. Ooh. Well, that's pretty much purple. Fantastic. Oh, sweetie, isn't that so much better? Why, you look so adorable. Excuse me? And then there's plenty more for you to try on. Don't be shy. Come over any time. Always loved doing these little fashion shows with my granddaughter. Oh, what is it? You found an envelope on the bottom of the drawer? How peculiar. Well, don't make me wait. Open it. What is it you say? Pictures and letters? Oh, those are mine. How did they ever end up here? What a mystery. Look, this is my husband's handwriting. Oh, it's messy, all right. He was never a delicate man, but quite handy and so very loving. Oh, and would you look at that? My backyard. See all these trees? Eugene planted a tree for every one of our children, and then for our grandchildren. We grew apples, cherries, pears. Remember my granddaughter playing in her mother's apple tree. Such sweet memories. Oh, look at me rambling again. Go ahead, sweetheart. I won't hold you back any longer. Okay, now we unlock cat colour. Okay, so we just had to talk more to unlock cat colour. Teabago! Are you bringing tofu spam into this stream? A mine? Asks Teabago. Yes, a mine, but I don't know what they called it. We may never know. Well, I'm going to keep the purple outfit, I think, and we'll have a purple cat as well, because why not? sheep shearing time. Sheep feeding time, followed by sheep shearing time. Do not need help. There you go. Check on everybody else. I got planks. Planks, get your planks. I made some planks for you, Stella. Enjoy. You made a plank, singular. Thank you. No, you had rice last time. Well, I'll have some grilled veggies. And a hug. Very important to keep people hugged. And fed. Pork chops, my favourite! What a treat. Always give this guy the pork chop. Well, if you have any. Look how happy he is. Okay. Are you talking to us yet? No. You're not in there, so I guess you are talking to us. Or possibly just hiding. Oh, I haven't given... Oops. Did not mean to go in there. Controls. I need to feed you. Yes, you. Have a tea. I gave him a cup of tea and he just took a bite out of it like this. Not quite sure how that works. But we won't ask any questions. My cooking is done as well. Okay, so that was fish with the rice. So that also, yeah. So corn or rice will make fish curry because they both count as grains. Combination. Yeah, we've done fish things with vegetables, and we've done fish things with grains, and we've done grains with vegetables. We haven't done like mushroom plus vegetable yet. Do that. Dubago says this guy eats sandwiches the same way I do. I mean that's the way I eat sandwiches, Dubago. It's just like I gave him a cup of tea, not a sandwich. A bit disconcerting to see him take a huge bite out of it. Right, I believe we have saved up enough for our next ship upgrade, so we might as well do that. It's going to be quickest to take the bus. So we shall take the bus. Thank you, Howie, for the emote-based demonstration of how LT Bago eats sandwiches. Do I actually have anything I can plant at the moment? No. Yeah. This is not like Emma not having any plants on her boat. We will need to rectify that at some point. But let's upgrade it first. You really want me to stop my wonderful music? No, of course not. Ha! It was but a prank. Good one. Ooh, relax, Alex. Go to your happy place. Remember what Mummy told you about the bullies? Fine, I'll put on these invisible headphones, and then your words won't be able to hurt me anymore. Well. Reconsidered, haven't you? Coming back on your knees, begging little old Alex for a little morsel of music. Has the monotony of silence gotten to you? Are you feeling it, Stella? Building and building and building, like a river overflowing behind a dam. This buzzing that can only be drowned by the most powerful of sonatas. Well, lucky for you, Stella. I am magnanimous. You have but to ask, and I shall give. Do you want to hear my fabulous music again? Yes, fantastic, wonderful. Let us talk no more then, for it is time to party. Sorry, I just wanted to see those lines, so turn the music on and off. We are going to head back over to the shipyard. By the power of a magical singing is it a walrus or a sea lion, or not actually sure. Also, what did we make? Ah, mushroom salad. Okay, mushrooms plus salad equals mushroom salad. Glad we got that sorted. Shipyard, please. Drago says, I was wondering why Rammstein were trending on the Bird app. Seems the Croatia Eurovision entry is "We have Rammstein at home." Okay. Yeah, I don't really tend to follow Eurovision much. I did see there was some controversy with one country's entry being disqualified, but I don't know the details. Yeah. I know there's some wacky songs in there sometimes. Wasn't the Epic Sax guy was a Eurovision thing, wasn't it? And the What Does the Fox Say song, wasn't that one? No, it was the Give the Wolf a Banana song. Too dark. I don't seem to be at the shipyard, even though I went there. Not sure what happened. Let me sleep and then I'll check. Danny says, I usually get really into it, but can't this year. Oh, okay. Is that because of all the controversy stuff, or just you don't feel it this year? I don't know. I've never really. Excuse me. Not that I don't appreciate new and interesting music. I just have different sources of such things. Right, can I figure out why I'm not at the... Did I just not put the mark... Oh, I didn't put the marker in the right place. Okay. Time for the shortest ever boat journey. And we are there. That was easy. Not sure how I managed that. Politics, yeah, that makes sense. Politics are a problem. They're particularly a problem at the moment, but they're always a problem. Okay. Oh. Wait 1 second. I don't have a joke for the loom yet. I might have one soon. It's coming. I can feel it looming over me. Very good. Now, upgrade my boat. So we need 16,000, and we have 16,000. The Brawlish Narwhal is a giant-sized boat that fights the waves. Wow, that is a big boat. Let us set sail on this great adventure. Oh, we're here. Yeah, most of the trips in this game are a little longer than that one. I just misclicked on the map. So okay, there is actually. I foolishly assumed that there were only 5 sizes of boat because there were 5 icons in this upgrade tree, But turns out once you select the fifth one, you can scroll it. So we've gone through small, medium, large, massive, giant, but we now have unlocked the mighty-sized boat that never sleeps for 30,000, and then the immense-sized boat that really bites for 45,000, and the colossus-sized boat of your dreams for 80,000. So actually, the massive boat is like the mid-tier upgrade. I feel like they ran out of adjectives a bit fast on that one. Had to go massive, giant, mighty, immense, colossus. Okay, but also we saved up for the expert blueprint station, which is going to give us alpha. We're eight money short. I thought I had enough. I needed 17,850 and I've got 17,842. Right, pretend you didn't see that. Pretend I know how to play this game, and I'm a extremely excuse me while I just go and make 8 coins somewhere. And we shall say nothing more of it. Quick search the couch cushions. Yeah, unfortunately I can't just sell things from the boat. I have to go and visit the weird trader in their glass jug. Fortunately they seem to follow me around because they're never that far from my boat. Here they are now. I can't keep up. Right, please just like give me like 8 of something. Oops. Platforming is hard. Maybe I'm not ready to play Celeste after all. Have a corn for 30 gold. Thanks, bye. Pleasure doing business. Easy says, don't worry, I did plenty of that. I promise you I will be worse. I've only played one game that had even the slightest amount of platforming, which was Fez, and I was pretty bad at that. Right, everyone's going to complain about them being hungry, aren't they? You're actually okay. You're hungry. Have a mushroom salad. Since I just made it. Oh no, I gave up on Celeste after an hour. I'm just not skilled / patient enough. Well, it sounds like Izzy went at it for a few hours. As I say, I haven't played it myself yet, but I do want to play it, and not just because of the stereotype that trans women play it. I do actually want to. I've watched people play it, and I like how it looks and plays and so on. And it would be nice to actually be good at a platformer, so maybe, the only way to get good at these things is to play them more, so that's what we should do. Let me share a secret with you. Did you know Atul loves pork chops? Yeah, that's not really a secret. I'm pretty sure everybody on the boat knows, given his reaction every time he gets one. That is not a secret, but thank you for telling me anyway. Odd. What's odd? What's odd? Oh. Hugging people is not odd. I haven't seen her in a while. Do you think she ran away? Maybe back to her parents' house. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. I did want to mention. Yeah. This door was locked for a while, but it's not locked anymore. But our dear friend is not here. So, in fact, yeah, they do appear to have run away. I was hungry as usual, so I did something about it. I went outside the boat and gathered some berries. But I went a little overboard. I have too much. Here you go. You have too much food? That doesn't sound like you, but thank you for the berries. Danny says, I'm going to try it with the accessibility stuff turned on. I'm not a trans girl. Izzy says, no, you're trans envy. I'm pretty sure all trans people are welcome to play Celeste, Danny. Well, all people are welcome to play Celeste, but I think the meme sort of extends to everyone. I don't think it's trans femme specific. Same with Blowhigh. You don't have to be a trans girl to enjoy cuddling the Shork. It is for everybody. Just have the Shork here a bit for a game. Right. Time to go upgrade our boat for real this time. You can do incredible things with a sawmill these days. You can even go on the internet. You can log in. Get it? Danny says, I know a cis girl with a blowhigh. Of course, yes, everybody can and should own a blowhigh. Ubago says, can confirm as a non-trans Shork owner. Yes, absolutely. It's just a meme that trans people have them. It's not meant to be exclusive in any way. Right, time to finally get our expert blueprint station. What do we need for the master blueprint station? Silica powder and zinc ingots. Okay, no idea how to get that stuff. Still don't know how to get spirit flower. We should probably make another 7 iron ingots just ready for when we do have one more. Nice pun, Mr. Shark. I agree, Ren. He says only because we made her get one. She was very enthusiastic about it. No, I know other... Well, I don't know if T-Bago is thinking of the same person I am. But we know other cis girls with blowhighs. Oh, Mr. Sheep. I keep forgetting about the sheep as well. Feed. I have one of these berries that I got for free. And I was going to make some... Oops. Iron ingots. We need 7. I think this is only going to make 5, so we might also have to go and mine some iron. Danny says, I got daughter 1 after Izzy and saw mine and wanted it. Ah, okay. Yes, that makes sense. Also, it needs to be pointed out that said cis girl is not cishet. We don't have cishet people in our family. Well, as long as if you did have cishet people, you would still be supportive of them. That's very important. It's fine if you don't, but as long as if you don't, as long as if you do, then you're supportive. You came out as cis at 12. Yeah, coming out as cis sort of seems like a funny expression, but of course it's true. I mean, people call it, oh, they developed an interest in insert opposite gender here. But yeah, coming out as cis is the same thing. Right, yeah, that only gave us 5. We're going to have to go and get some more iron. We don't have to do that yet, though. I think the first thing I should do is go back to the Piers' parents' house because we reckon they ran away. That was that one, wasn't it? Masha Kasha. No, it wasn't that one. It was this one. Yeah, that one. We can't go there yet. We can go here. Actually, let me turn on safe navigation because because we're going through a lightning area. There we go. Danny says, when I came out as genderless, she took time to figure out her own gender and came to the conclusion it was indeed cis. That's good. It's very good that, well, not only that you obviously accept their conclusion, but that, you know, you make them aware that that's something that they should be considering in their lives. I mean, my experience, Danny, could not be more different from that. When I was 12, you know, it was illegal to discuss LGBT issues in schools. Nobody was openly gay that I knew. Certainly nobody was openly trans or even genderqueer in any way that I knew. You know, those role models just didn't exist in my life. And my parents and school and so on were all very, very reinforcing of gender stereotypes. So it's amazing that you're providing that environment for someone to grow up in. And letting them know that there is a choice. They don't have to take that choice, but letting them know that there is one. That's very, very important. Sorry, I'm jumping around when I could be, you know, fishing or doing something productive. Izzy says, when I came out as trans, she was the second person I told. I trust her to be supported that much. I think my parents were probably about the 30th people I told. But that's mostly because I told a bunch of people on the internet first. Also, I never told my employer, but HR stalk their employees on Facebook, so they found out anyway. So I never had to tell them. Danny was obviously the first. Well, yes, that makes perfect sense. And I'm glad that Danny still loves and appreciates you for who you are, Izzy. That's very important as well. I know a lot of people out there who wouldn't do that. Been saying they find me more attractive now than before I came out, which is always nice to hear. So yeah, this is a thing with trans people, is you know, you look after yourself better, you take more care over your appearance and so on, and you think more about your outfits and other things. If you actually, you know, like being the person you are, you know, turns out if you're happy with who you are, then you put more effort in. So, you know, it's not, I'm not attractive now, I was ugly before because I didn't put any effort into who I was because I hated who I was so much. So, I think that definitely rings true for me. Izzy. And he says, so glad it's easier for young people now. My mum thought me being bi was a phase until Izzy came out. I realised that at 15. Yeah, I mean, it's fortunate for Izzy that you are, I guess, bi. You're playing the thing because the lightning is here, but I'm not going to go lightning catching today. Have some food and be done with it. Yeah, it is easier now, although there is still a lot that needs to be done. Obviously, I'll try not to get into politics, but I'm sure other UK people, you know what I'm alluding to here. There is much that needs to be done to make things better for young people and old people, just people. Right, the boat's stopped because it's night time. That's why I need to go. I didn't realise it was night time because Froggy Guy was still awake, but he likes to play the flute in the thunderstorm in the middle of the night, I guess. Yes, thank you, Tibago. It's a compromise. It's a compromise, given that I transitioned in my 30s and a lot of male hormones had already done a lot of irreparable damage to my body by that point. So yeah, it's a compromise. It always is. Danny says I don't grok gender, but Dizzy being happy herself makes so much more attractive than other looks too. I mean, yeah. When you say you don't grok gender, you mean it doesn't make sense for you, I guess, which is fine. But presumably you can see that most of the population falls along one of two fairly broadly defined genders. It's just that because of that, society makes the mistake of assuming, well, we've got this and we've got this, therefore those must be the only options, and you're not allowed to do anything else. That's where the problem is. And obviously, Danny, you fall into the none of the above category. Which, you know, is something that we should be celebrating, because people being unique is what makes the world interesting. Danny does academically understand gender, it just doesn't line up with their experience of themselves. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Danny does not feel that they are male or female, which is fine. It's difficult. Yeah, the biggest thing is people don't understand the difference between sex and gender, and they think, oh, you know, this genetics equals this gender, and they don't understand that gender is a social thing. Gender roles and genders are found in all animals that exhibit social behaviours, not just humans, and they are not necessarily aligned with sex. And just because they are for the majority of people doesn't mean they are for everyone, and that's before we even get into intersex conditions and the fact that even sex doesn't align to binary male or female in some cases. Stella, I'm sorry. Sorry I even considered doing this. Ending your days in your family house is so cliched to boot. I can't explain myself either. I just wanted to finish it off, you know. Decide on my own terms how I'd go, and not let myself be taken away. I've been weak, I'm sorry. Oh, the irony. I feel so selfish now. Sometimes I wish I could have been like you, but rarely. Hug me now. I will give you a hug. I'll also give you food, because the icon says you're very, very hungry. Thank you so much. I needed that. You always pull through. I would like to feed you. You are hungry. Have a popcorn. I'll take comfort food over almost anything. Yes. Good. Are you happy again? Okay, you are happy again, look. You're still sad because you came to your home again. Danny says it just doesn't make sense to me, but except that others have that sense of self I don't have. I mean, the thing with gender is, it's not even, I mean, I suppose it is a sense of self. It's just, if you take all the likes and dislikes and, you know, choices about outfit and makeup and hairstyle and all those things, and all the little mannerisms that people have, and all the behaviours they have, and the way they talk, and the way their posture, and the way, what hobbies they enjoy, and that sort of thing, what job they have, everything about a person. And you take that for everybody in the world and you lay it out on a multi-dimensional mind-bending chart of some sort, you would find two very, very loose groupings, which we call in our society masculine and feminine, or male and female gender. Not sex. This is separate from sex. Very, very loose groupings. In our society, people tend to prefer things. Women tend to prefer certain things. Men tend to prefer certain things. It's a correlation. It's a very weak correlation. In some cases, it's a very, very weak correlation. In some cases, it's like, men are 2% more likely to do this role, therefore this is a man's job, and all that nonsense. It's very, very weak. But because humans love patterns, and because humans love dividing people, and because humans love stereotyping people, and because humans love discriminating against people, we have a binary gender system, or have had a binary gender system in the Western world for much of the 20th century, is more accurately how to put it, because it's not the case in all cultures in all time periods. There have been third genders in many cultures across the world, historically. Yes, we have these two very loosely defined genders, and then we impose strict rules on them, like, if you are female, you must wear this uniform. If you are male, you must wear this uniform. And that defines who you are from the moment you start school till the moment you die. And it took the LGBT movement for people to realise this was all complete horseshit and to stop doing it, which is sad. And yeah, the people like Danny, who have never fallen particularly well into either of those categories, are somewhat free to be the person they want to be now, which is great. Izzy says, on the topic of transitioning in your 30s, I did too, and while yes, testosterone and Hill have wreaked havoc, the changes I've seen on HRT mean I'm mostly immediately ID'd as a woman until I open my mouth. I wish I could say the same, Izzy. I don't think I've ever had someone gender me correctly until I insisted. My hairline is very obvious if I'm not wearing this headband. I'm tall, I have broad shoulders, I have narrow hips. I have obviously a not particularly... it's not a deep voice, but it's not exactly a feminine voice either. And, I have a masculine facial features and so on. While I've seen breast growth, it's not significant, and it would be easy for the average person to miss if they weren't looking for it. So yeah. I've lost my house because of you. Your friend wasn't using it. It should be mine. I have rights, Now that old shrew kicked me out. I'm back to being the gardener. But the biggest rub is my house is locked. I'll break that padlock and get my dignity back. Someday. Leave me alone for now. I have work to do. Okay, so this is the gardener, I guess, who was squatting in the house. We have a locked door. And a gardener who doesn't want to talk to us. And a new quest. El Tibago says, I wish I had a hungry icon and people would feed me when it pops up. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I'm wondering if there's anything more we can do in the house to progress that quest that we've just been given by the gardener. I think we went through every room of the house before, and I don't think we found anything in here. It's like a maze, but there's only actually one path through it, which takes you eventually here. Oh, how do you get to this top left room? 'Cause this brings you out onto the balcony. Is there a way into the room above here? Ah, okay. There is. And it gives us an old carpet. Okay, that's not a key. I was sort of hoping for a key. Instead, we've just pulled up the carpet. There's also something on the roof here. Can I actually reach this? Looks like the answer is no. Okay. I think there might be more movement tech to unlock. That's probably got the key and then that thing on the roof. Which is fair enough. We'll come back for that. Come on, let's go back. Izzy says your voice is definitely closer to feminine than mine. Yeah, I mean your voice is fine, Izzy. But I know trans people who started younger who have much more convincing voices. And yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's not my voice because, as you say, if you don't open your mouth, people don't know what your voice sounds like. But yeah, people, you know, even when I'm wearing a dress and, you know, it's okay, it's tied back today, but you know, I have long hair, and I wear makeup, and as I say, I do have breasts. You know, people still see me as male. I think my overall figure still looks male. Look, this will come as a shock, but I'm ready to leave. I just can't fight it anymore. But it's okay. I know you're with me. Bring me to the Everdor where you met Karen. I'm ready, I think. Yes, so this is sort of the sad part of the game. When we started, we had instructions to bring the spirits to the Everdor, to send them out of the afterlife. This is the first time we've had to do it, and it will be sad to see them go. I wonder what happens to their house when they're gone. Does it stay on our boat? Can anyone else use it? Do we have to demolish it? I hope we don't have to demolish it. Yeah, I know you need fried chicken. That's not my priority right now. Danny says, I have a weird experience where I mostly get gendered as female by those under 60. Just male by those over 60. No idea why. I stay in old people's care homes sometimes for respite. So other than care stuff, they are who I see most. Yeah, interesting that that's the age cutoff. But I suppose that, yeah, I'm forgetting how old I am and how old everyone else is getting. 60 probably is about the cutoff for when people started being aware that, you know, gender non-conforming and trans people exist, and that's an option, that's a thing you can be. So yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Yes, no, I was aware you were yeah, a assigned female at birth, as they say, Danny. But yeah, you know, I am of the opinion that nobody needs to know that information other than medical professionals and intimate partners. And people over 60 in a care home do not fit into either of those categories. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like I can't actually make much progress in the game until I figure out how to unlock these barriers, which I believe is done with the ship upgrade that I don't know how to get the materials for yet. So I'll probably just take our dear friend to the Everdor, since that is the next quest thing. I have also just noticed this. There's a circle labelled tuna. I assume it means you can catch tuna fish there, but I haven't done that yet, so I'm going to go over there quickly before we head to the Everdor. Tuna. You can't tuna fish, but you can tuna piano. Tibago says, I mean, I've dated cis women who have more masculine voices than you both. Yeah, no, Tibago, I think trying to gender people by their voices is silly, but it's definitely a thing that people do. I'm kind of fortunate that so much stuff can be done online now. You know, it used to be doing anything sort of in terms of, you know, paying bills or doing admin and stuff meant phoning somebody. And they'd refuse to speak to you because you're clearly not the account holder, because the account holder has a female name and you're using a male voice. It's too dark to navigate. Does that apply to buses too? Okay. Apparently the bus also can't navigate in the dark. That I did not know. So that is good information. Yeah, I actually got it a little bit when I changed my name, but not much. Like, if somebody phones you and asks to change their name from a male one to a female one, and they're speaking with a male voice, you should be able to put two and two together and figure out what's going on. But yeah. I've been fortunate. I've mostly avoided situations of, yeah, you can't be Emma Britton. You have wrong voice. Such a silly part of the game. Alex says, oh, you have a wonderful voice, reminds me of a book, A World in a Rug. What, my voice reminds you of a book? Or something else? Okay, let's go and visit the mysterious... Oh, the game reference. Okay, yes. That makes more sense. Thank you for clarifying. Good morning, you're probably hungry. Yes, I know. Have a rice. And you have a grilled mushroom. What is everybody else? Do you happen to have anything to eat? I'm somewhat hungry, you know. How about this? No one's had this yet. There we go. Can have a hug. Weave World is a book about a whole civilization living in it, says Alex. Okay. Yeah, no, I get what you're on about now. Yes. Food. Shellfish. Okay. Oops. No, there you are. No, wait. Come back. Come back. Food. Coffee. Coffee and extra big. I don't want a hug. Okay, I'll definitely give them another hug before they leave. That will be best. Right, are we? I think we're at the tuna place, so we should be able to fish for tunas. Oh wow. Danny, thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing for 3 months in advance. That is a lot of months, Danny. So glad you like my content. Tuna are quite hard to catch, apparently. Taking advantage of cheaper subs on mobile. Yeah, I noticed that. The pricing is a bit wonky at the moment. So, before March, the way it worked was subs on desktop were $4.49 a month in the UK. And on mobile it was $4.99 a month. No, sorry. On desktop they were $3.99 a month. And on mobile they were $4.49 a month. Mobile is more expensive because the Play Store gets a cut. Don't buy bits on mobile ever. Buy them on desktop, otherwise you're wasting your money. But then after they announced the price increase, they put desktop subs up to $4.99 a month. But mobile subs haven't gone up yet. They're still $4.49. So if you feel like saving 50p a month, for now I'd use the mobile app to sub. Just bear in mind, when it does finally go up on mobile, it's going to be more expensive than on desktop, so you have to switch back. And annoyingly, the sub is tied to the device you purchased it on. If you sub on mobile, that's a mobile sub. You can only cancel it from your Play Store account. You can't cancel it through Twitch. It's a bit weird how it works. This fish is not coming without a fight. I'm gonna have to concentrate on this, I think. Also, the game is playing music to me when I try and catch it. Okay, we got a tuna. That was not worth it. Albacore tuna. Perspective is everything. This albacore tuna is a huge beast. Small for tuna, large for a fish. The obvious question is, can we cook it? We can. We might not want to. We might need it for something. I don't really want to catch two, but we can cook it. Well done. That takes most people several tries. Well, thank you. Hopefully I don't need too many of them. Izzy says, luckily people usually get the hint when I refer to them as my full name. I'm Isabel on official stuff rather than Izzy. Yes. Yes, I've had people call me Emily. Emma is not short for Emily. Emma is a separate name. My name is Emma. This is my official name. It says so on a bit of paper I made myself. The name change process in the UK is kind of weird, actually. For those who aren't aware, in the UK you can change your name by deed poll by basically you write out a declaration that you are changing your name. This is your new name, and you sign it in the presence of two witnesses, and that's it. Your name is changed. Now you have to go and tell every single person who might have your name for any kind of financial or legal reason that you've changed it, otherwise you're committing fraud. But the actual name change, you don't need to involve a solicitor, you don't need to publish it anywhere or anything like that. You literally, you write it on a bit of paper and sign it, and that's it. Your name is now legally changed. Which is nice. Like, trans people don't have to out themselves through any sort of legal process or anything like that. But yeah. Not a lot of people know that. Even potential people who are thinking of transitioning don't know. Yes, as Easy says, different rules apply in Scotland. I'm going with the rules of where I live. Tibago says, Emma is a feminine given name. It is derived from the Germanic word meaning whole or universal. It likely originated as a short form of names such as Ermengarde or Ermentrude. And Tibago says, Ermentrude streams from now on. I'm not changing my name again. It was enough hassle the first time. Now, I don't know if I need more than one of these fish, but I can always come back if I do need more. So let's just keep the one for now. The area has gone now that we caught one. So I guess we only need one. I think, the next thing we need to do is head for the door. We'll take the bus, because it's right there. Danny says, Danny is my legal name as much as legal names exist. Doesn't stop some people trying to lengthen it. I mean, legal names absolutely do exist, Danny. Sorry to I don't want to ruffle any feathers here, but yeah. Whatever sovereign citizen type people may say, legal names absolutely exist. The name on your birth certificate is your legal name unless you've signed a deed poll changing it, in which case that is your legal name. It is important, that name, because that name has to appear on mortgages and bank accounts, and HMRC need it for tax purposes, and the government needs it if you want a passport or a driving licence or a pension, and you are committing fraud if you don't tell people that you've changed it, because otherwise people could escape criminal convictions and debt and so on by changing their name, which would obviously be a problem. Danny says, technically you can go by any name you like just by doing it, so long as it's not for fraud. But the default is basically by doing it on paperwork. Yeah, well, you can go by any name. Yeah, you can say, okay, everybody please call me Fred from now on, and expect your friends to call you Fred. But if you want a passport saying Fred on, you're going to have to show the passport office a deed poll. And if you want to buy a house, the deeds are not going to have Fred on them. That sort of thing. So yeah, it's obviously, yeah, in day-to-day life you can go by anything you want, or insist that people don't refer to you at all, which honestly would be my preference sometime. Easy says you're agreeing in the least degree terms I've heard in a while. I mean, you can't just go by any name by feeling like it for anything official. That is absolutely, I'm 100% telling you that's the case. I have researched this a lot. Obviously, yes. You can ask people to call you, but then they can also not call you that. Like if I was to ask my employer's HR department, please update my name in your records to be Zaphod Beeblebox, they might do it, but equally they could refuse to do it, and there would be nothing I could do to make them do it, short of changing it legally. And I doubt they actually would actually change it without a deed poll, just because, then it makes paying me difficult, because they give HMRC that name and HMRC say, who? That's not the name we have on file. Alex says, I have so many aliases now with changes, granted all made to the government here in Canada. Yes. I don't know the process in Canada, but I assume it's, there's some process. El Tibago says, my legal first name is weird. The spelling of my name hasn't been popular in Britain since Roman times. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I don't know your first name. I'm assuming it's not L. Last name Tibago. But interesting that it's so it's an old sort of archaic spelling of a name that is still common, I guess. Which that must lead to people misspelling it a lot, which must be frustrating. So hopefully that's not too much of a problem for you. You were talking about changing your name, weren't you, Tibago? Although I think every time you've mentioned it, your proposed new name gets longer and longer. What is it? What is it at now? Tibago says, to be honest, I think my dad was drunk when he filed the birth certificate and spelled it wrong. Oh dear. Well, that's unfortunate if true, but having a more unique name isn't necessarily a bad thing. I did intentionally choose a name that fits with my age and preferred gender, because the name Emma was quite popular in the UK during the 80s when I was born. So it's a name you would expect a woman my age to have, as opposed to something more out there. And I know it's boring, but for me, I don't want to draw attention to myself. I don't want people to look at my name and think, oh, are they trans or gender non-conforming? I want them to look at my name and think, oh, Emma, yeah, fine, perfectly normal name. I don't want to give people any more reason than I have to. Danny says, getting daughter's passport required a lot of paperwork and explaining because we never shared a surname and I got my DPOL after getting married. Yeah, as I say, this is why the legal side of things is important. You can end up with a lot of hassle otherwise. And even something as simple as married couples don't actually have to have the same name, or the same surname. Even that sort of thing can cause problems, and that in itself, of course, is inherently a sexist thing because they expect women to change their name to match a man. Which, if neither of you identifies as a man, who's changing their name to match who? So it's a stupid system. But it still causes problems. Anyway, okay, here we are. I guess I had been waiting for this moment to arrive, sooner or later. Will you accompany me, my friend? No. Alright, I can wait a bit longer. I need to... I want to give you a hug before you go. Maybe I am not allowed. Yes. Thank you. Okay, I can still hug. And I'm going to give you one more popcorn before you go. Make sure you are happy when you leave. You are happy. You still don't like her tools banging, but never mind. Oh, look, everybody is coming to see you off. How nice. It's currently first name Balthazar Zaphod Bieber Box Bertha Lester. Tibago, did you add Bertha because of Nespa's stream? So you can do the don't call me Bertha thing. Hello Narcissistic, welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. I guess El Tibago brought you here. Yeah, because we he made us raid you the other day, didn't we? Yes. Let me do a quick shout out to Narcissistic. I'm sorry I haven't been back to your stream, by the way. I wanted to yesterday, but I was with family and I was just too busy. I will try and be there at some point. Yes, Teabagger is always here. The one person, well, actually, no, I mean, Harry, Ren, Elfie, there's quite a few people you can rely on being here these days. But Teabago has been here, I think, every single stream except one. His amazing dedication. Actually, I just finished up in the kitchen and saw you were on. Okay, well, I'm glad you're here, and I hope you're having a great weekend, as I say. Thank you for dropping by. Izzy says, Danny changed theirs, but only because they were going to at some point anyway, and marriage was a convenient point to do it. Yes, that's true. You can avoid having to do a depoll if you just, change it when you get married. The process is different. Danny says, if I'd never met Izzy, I was going to change it to match daughters. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, there's no rule. Just like there's no rule that you have to be either male or female gender, there's no rule that you have to... Everyone in the family has to have the same surname. Parents can have different surname to their children, and two married people can have different surname if they want to. It's nice to have that sense of family togetherness, but you can achieve that by other means. You don't have to achieve it with a name. You can achieve it by being nice people and caring for your children. That's the more important thing. Tibago says, yay, glad you could make a stream. Yes, I'm glad you could as well. We're just playing Spiritfarer. We have been having a bit of a chatting stream. We are just about to send Gwen, our dear friend here, and I mean dear friend in both senses of the word dear, off out of this life through the Everdoor. Stella, look, there is something I wanted to give you. I used to hide it in my old music books. I don't know why, but it always felt to me like it was the best hiding spot. Here it is. My old lighter. I haven't thought about this old thing in a while. It barely works. I stole it off Father when I was 12. Please, use it to remember me. In the good time. In the bad time. They exist together, intertwined. If there is one thing you learned from me, it should be that. Seems I couldn't escape it, doesn't it? Me being here now. You know me, I've never been one to dwell on the past. Mainly because it always felt overwhelming to me. Like an irrepressible wave of resentment. But even at this very moment, I still wonder. Don't know if I've ever tried to connect. And I've been so sure of it. My opinion just never changed. You know what I've always said, that people come and go, but don't pay attention to each other. They never really did. Lives are only ever parallel, adjacent at best. Well, that's bullshit. I can see that now, and you're the proof of it. And not just you, but Mum cared as well, in her own way, and others here, even given the circumstances. I still don't know about Father. I should probably forgive him now, find that last shred of strength left in me. Would that make me a better person? Would that make a difference? Maybe. But after all this, I don't think I care, and it doesn't matter. Because I had my best friend by my side. I had you. You're a wonderful person, Stella. My life would not have been the same without you. The light you showed me, more than a beacon, it was a guide. Only I was too blind to see it. My shades were too opaque. Okay. Let's go. I can't hold it any longer. Thank you, Stella. Thank you for bringing me here, even if you didn't want to. Thank you for kicking my butt and shaking my ego. Don't forget that I've loved you as much as I could. Goodbye, my friend. See you there. Okay, we have sent our friend off. I'm just going to quickly catch up with chat before I continue. Yes. Narcissistic says, AD. Glad you could make a stream. See? Danny was meant to be my birth name, so I intended to change it to that from childhood. Just took decades to get around to it. Okay, that's interesting to know. T-Bagger says, yeah, nobody knows what's going on with Emma's accent. By all rights, she should sound like a farmer. So, although I live in rural Somerset, my parents were both from the Midlands and different parts of the Midlands. But even then, they didn't really have stereotypical accents from their areas. And I didn't really pick up speech from other people locally with local accents. I picked it up from my parents and from watching the TV. So I think my accent is more just sort of generic Southern English, slightly posh, slightly southwestern, not really anywhere in particular, which is fine. You know, I think most people can understand me, which is all that matters. Narcissistic says she has a narrator's voice incredibly soothing. Well, thank you. I try to sound like I'm narrating a game when I'm narrating a game. I am sort of deliberately doing that. But thank you. I'm glad you like my voice. And hello, Lana. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower. I hope you're well. And thank you so much, Ren, for gifting a sub to Lana. That's really, really generous of you. 42 gift subs you've given now. I can't believe that, Ren. That is a lot of gift subs, that really is. Thanks for the gift sub. You were quicker than me. Oh, you were going to subscribe anyway, Lana. Oh, that's appreciated. Let me do a shout out for Lana quickly. Lana the Panda is best panda. She has regular streams where not only is she an amazing streamer. But my favourite part of her streams is she has a voice changer mod. So we get to make her talk in a silly voice sometimes. But she is best panda. Here we go. So I'm just going to spam Lana emotes in chat for a moment there. What are you actually playing? I can't remember. I lose track of who's playing what when. Oh, that's it. Yeah, you're doing Horizon Forbidden West at the moment, aren't you? Or no, you were doing Horizon Forbidden West anyway. That's the sort of thing you do. And you'd done Zero Dawn before that. But yes, go follow Lana. She is best panda. Narcissistic says, I intentionally seek out audiobooks with pacing similar to yours, so you have skill to be sure. Okay, maybe I'm in the wrong job. Maybe I should be narrating audiobooks. I mean, you could use the stream VOD as an audiobook if you want, but I'm not sure it would work if you couldn't see what was going on the screen. It wouldn't make a lot of sense. Anyway, I sort of thought I'd be back on the boat after that cutscene, but I'm not. I appeared to be in some mystical world of platforms made of light. That I can't get up there. Okay. Time for a jumping puzzle. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything in the water. About these. Okay. I see. We are remembering memories. That's very nice. Okay, and then the platforms shift so we can see another memory. This is very easy platforming, Izzy. Oh, the memories. There are games like Celeste where the platforming is the game, that's the whole challenge. And then there are games like this where the platforming is just a game mechanic that's used to advance the story. And is not supposed to provide any real challenge, says Emma while falling off the platform. Izzy says, I died on the very first actual platforming screen in Celeste. Oh, I'm sure I will too. Celeste is one of those games where, you know, death is an intended game mechanic. You are supposed to die repeatedly and often in your course of completing the game. And I think anybody, no matter how talented, would do so in their first place. Memories of the family home. Welcome to Getting Over It with Emma. We finally meet, face to face. For such a long time I have been watching you, Stella. Close yet far. You've kept your distance. You knew I was there, hidden in every shadow, skulking in every silence. Since the very beginning, I have been a part of you. Even as my existence was but a foreign thought, and as your loved ones surrounded you with care and affection, I waited silently. Your joy, your pride, your happiness, moments of laughter, of bliss, of friendship, gone. I know it feels just like yesterday, but the hourglass has turned, and at last, you have found me. Go now, for I have not yet fully awoken. Resume your duties. Carry on your graceful dance. We'll meet again. Soon. Spiritfarer. Well, that was sinister. But we're back on our boat. And yes, the house is still here. It's a nice little memory. And we have a little spirit flower. So when we help a spirit to pass on, their house remains as a memory and we get a flower. And I couldn't ask for more than that on the game. Now, is that an ingredient that we were waiting for? I think it was. Can't remember for what. And we've got all those things. Would have been an improvement. Oh no, I know what it was. It was wasn't it the boat upgrade? Other button. Yes. Okay, that actually, yeah, this makes a lot of sense now, gameplay wise. So to upgrade the ship at Albert Shipyard to get to new areas of the game, you have to have taken at least one spirit through the door. So it requires a spirit flower in its recipe. And I believe the icebreaker then lets us go through all those lines on the map that are currently blocked off. And that opens up a ton of new areas for us, so that's exciting. So I think we should probably just head straight for the shipyard. Let's do that. T-Bag says, oh god, don't remind you get together. Yeah, I will not be playing that game on this stream. I don't care if you request it, I'll refund your points and play Celeste instead. T-Bago says, end? No. The journey doesn't end here. Death is just another path, one that we must all take. The grey rain curtain of this world rolls back and all turns to silver glass. Then you see it, white shores and beyond. A far green country under a swift sunrise. Welcome to Luton Airport. No, I don't know what that's from, T-Bago. I read it in the narrator voice, sort of instinctively. Lana asks, how is your weekend so far, Emma? I hope it's doing great. I have been extremely busy with many things. Some of those things were botany, which is good. I like being busy with botany. Some of those things were work and family related, and those are slightly less good, but it's okay. I'm managing, but I am good. Next week, I'm not going to be in anyone's. I'm not going to be lurking in anyone's stream or anything like that. I'm just going to be too busy. So please do not be offended, streamer friends, if I am not there. I am there in spirit. I would like to be there. I hope you all have good streams. Izzy says, I love that speech, it's Gandalf from Lord of the Rings. Oh, yeah, I should probably know that. That makes perfect sense. It's yeah, too long since I both since I read and since I watched Lord of the Rings. I think we are going to be taking the bus again here to get back to the shipyard, and oh, can't take the bus at night. I keep forgetting. It's moved from where it happened in the book, but it's perfect in the film too. Yeah, that makes sense. Quite a lot of things got changed around for the film. We've got about 15 minutes left in the stream, so that might be time to enough time to go to one of the new areas we unlock and have a little look around, which will be nice. Hello, bus stop Walrus, take me to the shipyard, is a sentence that nobody has said before. Oh, we're there. Oh, he didn't do his fancy animation of taking us, but we are there. So we can actually just sail. Good. Let's go there. Thank you. Somebody would like to talk to us. Probably about being hungry, because I've sort of been neglecting food duties on account of all the other things that have been happening. Stella, I'm longing for something to bring great joy into my life. Obviously, I'm talking about food. Firstly, something of substance and from the earth. Maybe a nice little grain salad. What have you done with your neck? A delightful hearty mix. It was always a favourite of mine. Okay, so we know your favourite now is grain salad. That's good to know. Why don't I rustle up some grain salad for you? I'll tell you why not, because I don't have any grain left. Okay. Well, for now you'll just have to have something else, but I will bear in mind that you like grain salad, and I will definitely get one to you soon. Yeah, but for now you're going to have to make do with veggies. Okay. Lana says, busy is good, but make sure you take care of yourself too. I mean, I classify the botany field work under self-care, even though it's also sort of a voluntary job. I am doing scientific work, really, even if I am also having a nice day walking in the fresh air and looking at nice plants. The family things, I can't avoid those. That's just something that has to be done. And, you know, work is not great, but they pay me. Turns out being paid money is actually quite useful. You can use it to buy things and pay bills and stuff. And I definitely do not make enough from streaming to even consider that. So it's just as well that I do that, stressful though it is. Looks like someone's been at the bar shop. Yes, your puns are starting to get old, Mr. Shipbuilding Shark. Yes, because of the sheep on your boat. I realised that. Just take me to the upgrade menu, thank you. Right, I think I can unlock this. I can't unlock this because I don't have enough iron. I forgot about that. Oops. Came all this way. Yeah, but I have the spirit flower now, which is the important thing. Can I unlock this yet as well? No, I still have no idea. I have a feeling these materials are going to be in the new area that we haven't unlocked. How many iron... I can't see... Is that an 8? When you have a red number on a red background, it's actually surprisingly hard to read. Okay, yes, 8. Okay, so I only need 2 more. I basically just need 1 bit of iron. What was that, out of interest? Oh, the lighter, yes, and the spirit flower. Yes. A delicate asphodel. I won't get into the botany and start explaining about that flower. That is a flower. I'm not sure if it's native here, but you definitely get it here. Asphodel. Yeah, I think bog asphodel is native. Nice choice of flower in any case. Yeah, I need 2 iron before I can actually do that upgrade. Where is the iron? Nope. Nope. Where's the iron? Oh, it's there. Oh, it's at that thing. Yes, that quarry. I keep forgetting that. I've been there before. Back to the bus stop. Okay, maybe by the end of the stream I'll actually have upgraded the boat. Emma has been focusing on the story and on chatting and not on the actual gameplay part of this game. I do apologise. You got planks. Thank you very much. Plank. Singular. He did actually give me multiple planks once, but every other time he's only given me 1. A little while ago I got an achievement for having all 5 of my passengers just before Gwen left. I got an achievement for having all 5 of my passengers at the maximum mood. So I think I've been taking good care of them, which is nice to know. Back over here. Well, we get to watch this cutscene again, so I'm not complaining. This is what I did before. I misclicked and then we didn't go to the place I wanted to go. There we go. Always remember to give hugs. Hugs are important because they improve people's mood. No, this is also true in real life. Oops. Food. I was wondering, why is it offering me to feed him non-food items? I mean, I'm sure he would eat them, but... Tibago says, at the moment for me, it's put Pokemon cards into the internet and money comes out. Yeah, Tibago found his old Pokemon card collection and also found out how much it's worth. It's quite something, isn't it? How much some of the old cards are worth now. Sadly, I didn't get to keep mine. I wish I had. But yes, it's not a permanent source of income, Tibago, unless you're planning on becoming a Pokemon card trader. But it's a nice boost for you, certainly. And I'm happy that you managed to sort that and get them sold. I'll have to wait for you to finish climbing the ladder. Danny says easy works to fund my penguin habit. Yes. I believe you also get universal credit, don't you? Although not nearly as much as you should, because Izzy was talking about when she gets income from a Twitch affiliate, then your universal credit gets reduced, which is a pain. I suggested she could hold the payouts and only have them once a year, and then there'd be less paperwork to do, rather than it being every month. I mean, you might, when you first start out, you probably won't get a payout every month anyway, because there's a $50 minimum. Depends how many people subscribe and so on. Pokemon cards are finite. Listing them one at a time is effort, though. Yes, indeed. One of the things I like about this guy, when he's at his maximum mood, he plays joyful music, is his mood perk for maximum mood. The others just like go and make things. This guy plays music. But I'm glad that your penguin habit is funded, Danny, and that you can have all the purple penguins that your heart desires. Okay, we are back here once again. I'm sure the employees are still complaining about their working conditions. I need some iron. Is this iron? Oops. Yeah, I know how it works. It's just the actual doing it that's tricky. There we go. That is not iron, that is coal. I haven't really learnt how the different rocks look yet. I know the copper one is the copper coloured one. Beyond that... Still haven't got the timing down on this pickaxe. If you don't hold it long enough, it doesn't cut the rock. If you hold it too long, your pick breaks. No, that's not iron either, that's slate. There's some iron in here somewhere. Oh, that's another slate. That's not a slate. Not an iron, rather. That's a secret area, but I've already been there. Debaga says, I may look to do some other eBay stuff once the Pokemon cards are done. Volunteering in a charity shop does come with some perks. Oh, so you mean you could buy stuff from the charity shop that you reckon you can sell for more on eBay? Yeah, that's a good point. You could definitely do that. And I suppose also while working there, you've developed a sense of what sells and what doesn't sell. Is also good to have. Okay, iron ore acquired. Got to remember the way out now. This way. Thankfully I'm on ESA, not JSA, so any earnings would benefits. Yeah, that's, you know. Again, I won't get political, but I don't like the benefits system. I do not like it. My situation is weird because obviously I do work full time. I do get the old disability living allowance, only the lower rate, which they keep saying they're going to move everyone to the new system, under which I wouldn't be eligible, I don't think. But they've been saying for about 10 years they're going to move me, and then they haven't. So the one I'm on at the moment isn't means tested, so my income doesn't affect it. But I believe if they move me, it will be affected, and they would also take savings into account. So because I actually have some savings, I probably would lose it. But, Pip is also not means tested. Oh, okay. Interesting. I thought it was for some reason. Maybe I'm getting confused with something else. But either way, yeah, every year they send me a letter saying they're going to move me. And they've literally been doing that since like 2012. They haven't. Tiberio says I've been trying to get Pip, but they really don't want to give me it. I suppose that's the other thing, is, yeah, just how difficult is it to actually get it. I'm surprised, given your situation, T-Bagger, they don't want to give you it. Like, you obviously have medical professionals willing to sign off on your condition. They don't want to give it to Danny. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know if when that does happen, the fact that I already get DLA will make it easier, or whether they'll use that as an excuse to reassess me. And yeah, as I say, if they're taking it away from Danny, they'll definitely take it away from me, because comparatively speaking, I mean, well, my physical health is good. My mental health is all over the damn place, but my physical health is good. So I suspect they'll see that as a reason to take it away. Had to go to a full tribunal once to get it restored. Oof, I'm so sorry to hear that, Izzy. I used to get Pip. See, this is the thing, Izzy. Yeah, Izzy says I used to get Pip, but they took it away from me because I can hold the job down. So I can hold the job down. I have a job, and I've had a job for the same job for the last 12 years. No, 13 years now. So yeah, I suspect then when I'm moved across, they will take it away. But yeah, it's their problem that they're taking so long to change the system over. That's not my problem. The irony is Pip should not be affected by ability to work. Yeah, no, I get that. But clearly it is. So yeah, if you and T-Bago and Danny don't qualify, it's, don't you think it's kind of insane that I qualify? Like, I almost feel guilty. I don't, but I almost do feel guilty for qualifying for a benefit that I don't know the details of Izzy's situation, but certainly knowing the afflictions of Danny and T-Bago, certainly two people in much worse situations than me don't qualify for it, then that's, you know. Yeah, and I don't want to have to go to a tribunal if they take mine away either. Yeah, it's not that much. You know, I don't get that much from it, so it's probably not worth the hassle. You know, my job doesn't pay that much. It's like 34,000 a year gross. Yeah, so it's plenty enough. Given that I live on my own, I don't have children or whatever. It's plenty enough to live on. And you know, I don't really have all that much expenditure outside of basic, you know, bills, food, and mortgage payments. and donating to Twitch streamers. But yeah, I'm not so much talking about my personal situation as, yeah, saying, as I say to Izzy, yeah, any system where I qualify and Izzy and Tibago and Danny don't is a broken system. So, and yeah, the reality is I probably don't qualify for PIP. I just haven't been assessed for PIP yet. I need to head. Sorry, I've been wandering around in the game and not actually playing the game. We need to go back to the bus stop, go back to the shipyard, and then we probably will end the stream once the boat's upgraded, because it is 4 hours now, and it's midnight here, and it's getting late. Limo says it's definitely not that folks don't qualify, it's that the assessors are incompetent, and the extent of the fight you have to put up to get what you're entitled to is more than a lot of people have the capacity for. And Izzy says the other really annoying thing is they actually made the criteria for PIP line up with autistic spectrum stuff a lot better, but they just ignore it. Tibago says I put money on the gift sub bill being more than the mortgage. You would be wrong there, Tibago. I am generous with my gift subs. But yeah, bear in mind interest rates have gone up a lot the last couple of years. When I bought this house, interest rates were very low, and I had a 5-year fixed rate on my mortgage, which was very nice. And now I don't, and it's terrible. And it's about a quarter of my income is going on that, and I'm certainly not spending a quarter of my income on gift subs, Tibago. So, yeah. Hopefully, next time I get to fix a mortgage rate, I can have a lower one again. We'll have to see. Narcissistic says it makes me sad that you'll deal with the same accessibility struggles over there. I'm sorry. Yeah, so obviously for context of people not familiar with the UK, we do have socialised healthcare, so the situation is a lot better than it is in America. But our socialised healthcare is underfunded, and our benefits system is underfunded, and we have a lot of systemic problems with a lot of the welfare system. So, whilst we are undoubtedly in a better spot than America, I feel like we're in a worse spot than pretty much every other developed nation. So, yeah, it's not great. And yeah, obviously we deal with the same problems with, invisible disabilities and mental health and everything else that people struggle with everywhere. Obviously we struggle with here as well. Izzy says, about a quarter of mine is going on paying off the debt that I accumulated when I was less than sensible with money. Ah, you spent it all on purple penguins, didn't you, Izzy? I'm just picturing Izzy sitting at her computer with just a mountain of purple penguin plushies behind her. Also, our income is lower then. Yes, of course, Danny. Tibago says, I've heard some stuff from Sissy that makes my situation seem great. The US really needs to take better care of their disabled people. Yes, no, America is in a worse situation for sure. It really is bad there. And the whole health insurance industry in America is one massive scam. And the system does not work if you are poor. And even if you are relatively well off, if you are disabled, an insurance-based system doesn't work because of how they treat pre-existing conditions and stuff like that. You need socialised healthcare, and I know Americans hate the word socialism, but it's the truth, and I'm pretty sure everybody in this chat agrees with me on that. I don't really need to say it. Okay, let's see the latest pun. That's one mighty foundry. When they built it, they were surely thinking outside the... For God's sake, that's terrible. They're getting worse. Right, I think I can actually afford this upgrade now. Yes, good. Okay. Wait, no. I don't have enough money either. I didn't realise the upgrade cost money as well as... Is it not enough that I spend all those resources? I also have to spend money. This is what you get for not looking at the... I don't think I'm actually... The Wandering Merchant is so close to me, I can't actually put the cursor on them. This is what you get for listening to chat rather than paying attention to the game. Danny says, I just wouldn't survive in the US. Yeah, no, I feel like the same is true for Tobago and quite possibly for me as well, to be honest. Narcissistic says, I'd just be happy to be employable and have access to my diabetes meds. Most of us aren't. I've been out of work since 2020. My partner is supporting us on $14 an hour. I am so sorry to hear that, Narcissistic. And next time I drop by your stream, I will give a little. Not much, and certainly not enough to replace your government having a welfare system. But I'll do what I can. Right, let me just offload this old carpet. Narcissistic says you will do no such thing. You're not familiar with me, Narcissistic. I have been known to donate quite generously in streams. Not as generously, I hasten to add, as Mike Claroni, who... I mean, he's given 100 gift subs here, but I have witnessed him give 100 gift subs in at least 3 other people's streams. So, where he gets the money from, I do not know. But I try to be generous because I have the means to, and not everybody has the means to. As I say, I don't use my income for other things. There's lots of things I could do. I could have a nicer car instead of the old one I drive. I could have more furniture in my house. I could have an expensive hobby. I could go travelling the world, but I don't want to do any of those things. I want to help people. Right. We upgraded our boat. I believe we can go beyond... Yes, look, we can go here now, and other places that we can go. It would be a shame to end the stream without going to one of them, so I'm going to go there. I always forget to turn on safe travel mode before I go, because I don't want to be invited to play mini games every time we cross something. Tibago says, I've been trying to help Sissy get affiliate, but I'm just one little Tibago. Ah. Well, I mean, you only need a 3 viewer average for affiliate, so... One little Tibago is 1/3 of the way there. You just need 2 more little Tibagos. Yeah, you've met the follower goal. You've got 63 followers, and you're streaming every day. So, yeah, you must be close to affiliate if you're not there already. Unless you, and obviously, if you don't want affiliate, then that's absolutely fine. I'm not trying to force anyone to get it. It is entirely your decision. Weekdays I have to take weekends off. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. I think for affiliate, you only have to have done 8 streams in a month. So yeah, every weekday is more than enough. I mean, I only stream at weekends at the moment, and that would still qualify. I want it, but I want to earn it. I mean, you know, they can't take it away from you once you get it, unless your account is completely inactive. So I would just take it as soon as you qualify, and then worry about your goals and viewership figures and so on later if you want to. They have brainwashed me with bootstraps. You know how they do over there. I mean, there's nothing wrong with wanting to earn your way to something, but everybody's got to start somewhere with streaming. You shouldn't think, oh, I don't deserve to have viewers, or I don't deserve to be affiliate, because if that's what you want to do, then you do deserve it. Sorry, I should be, fishing or something. I prefer spamming the jump button to actually playing the game, it seems. Oh, hang on, we've hit a wall. I thought that we could go past this now. I thought that was the point of the boat upgrade. Why can we not go past it? Oh wait, it said ice wall, didn't it? Hang on. Is it a different... yeah, I think we might have unlocked one wall, but not this wall. Maybe I'm understanding this wrong. Yeah, this white line is still here. Where was the ice wall then? Oh, was it this blue one? Maybe we can go here now. Yeah, maybe that's it. Okay, I misunderstood. In that case, we'll take the bus. Minimal hoarding dragon friend. Debago says, thing is, we all need a little help from time to time. And if I can help people in just a small way, I'm going to do it. Yes, absolutely, Debago, but obviously, you have to take care of yourself first. Narcissistic says, I want to be a writer, but I'm atrocious at it. I'm sure that's not true. But yes, as Debago says, I'm afraid that's not a skill I can help with. I do a lot of writing for my work, but it's all incredibly boring technical writing, and certainly not something anyone would ever want to read. I think even the people who have to maintain my code don't want to read my documentation. Narcissistic says, my first book made someone wish they were Ray Charles. I mean, well, I see 2 successes there, Narcissistic. Number 1, you wrote and presumably published a book, and number 2, somebody actually read it. Now, I mean, is being Ray Charles such a bad thing? Stella's playing keepy uppy with the Everlight, as you do. Be careful with that thing. Are we still going? Oh, we are still going. I think it's about to be night time. I should probably check on my friends, because I haven't been feeding them. I've been... Yeah, I know you want a fried chicken, but for now you're just going to have popcorn. Hello, Alatada. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower day. Hope you're doing okay. Oh no, this is the nearest bus stop. Oh, the tuna does come back. I've just realised. Yeah, the tuna comes back, but it looks like you have to go somewhere else and then it comes back, which makes sense. The statistics says if you want to read a picture book that isn't in Braille, probably yes. Well, this is true. Well, you know, we do what we can. I was a terrible botanist when I started, and I'm still a mediocre botanist. But I try, and the thing is, very few other people try. Right? The number of people actively doing botany fieldwork in the UK, because it's almost entirely voluntary, is very, very low. So even a bad botanist is better than no botanist at all. So I'm helping. No matter what anyone says, I'm helping. And yeah, as Izzy says, I don't know, being a multi-award winning musician doesn't sound so bad. Your book inspired them to become a successful musician. Annotator says, I'm feeling relaxed, happy weekend. Happy weekend to you too, Annotator. I have overrun my stream here by a good 20 minutes. Almost entirely because I was too distracted or just too stupid to understand the game. But I do want to go to somewhere new before we end. So I think this is the barrier I can get past now. So I'm going to test that theory out. And so focused on getting the ship upgrade. Well, I've got the ship upgrade, Izzy. I have the ship upgrade now. I just can't figure out how to use it. I thought it would let me go through all the white lines, but okay, right. It lets me go through this specific line with the icebergs. I mean, it looks a bit of an uncomfortable ride. Especially in a wooden-hulled ship. I thought a Titanic moment was about to happen there. We are through. Tibago says, how does ship go? I don't know how ship goes. It doesn't have any sails. It doesn't appear to have an engine. I don't see a propeller. It moves by the power of friendship, Tibago. Thank you, Izzy, for redeeming Extend Stream. And we've discovered Altstein Mines. Okay, well, Extend Stream does half an hour. So what you've done is now I've got to go for 10 more minutes. But thank you, Izzy. I don't think anyone's ever actually used that before. So thank you. Glad to see that you enjoy my content so much that you're willing to spend channel points for more of it. I've just realised how encrusted in shellfish my boat is becoming. So I'm just going to remedy that situation. We also have a nice coating of ice on the front now, after travelling through the icebergs. Tibago says, oh, double no, end stream has gone too. Yep, there's no getting off. I mean, it's all right. It's Sunday tomorrow, right? Nobody needs to go to bed. Not yet. No, I realise. Yeah, I will end. I'll end at after 4.5, since we had the redeem. It's only fair that I honour the time that Izzy has paid for. And you know, we have this island to explore. So we can fill the next 10 minutes doing that. Izzy says, extend/end streams are not redeems I'll be having. They're only there as a joke, really. As I say, this is the first time anyone's used it, and it's been there for 9 months, so it's not exactly a problem. If Any redeem that becomes a problem, I'll get rid of. So, you know. Izzy says, I will be adding a take a break dang it redeem note. Yeah, that is probably quite sensible. Ophelia has one of those, and yeah, she does often need nudging to take a break. So if you are that inclined, then that's definitely a good idea. Fortunately for me, Teabago is quite consistent with redeeming the botany and the stretch and the drink water. Exactly 2 hours into the stream every time. So I get a break anyway, whether I wanted one or not. So yeah, it all works out. If I felt like I wasn't getting enough breaks, I would add a redeem to get a break. If I felt like I was having too many breaks, I'd take it away. You just have to adapt to what works for you. 1 second, you can't be here. This mine has been abandoned for 40 years. You can't just waltz in there. You don't have the proper credentials. But I love the attitude. I do see some potential in you as a future security recruit. You just need some training. I went to school for this job, you know. I suppose if you went out and got said training, I could deputise you. That would work, actually. A break once and while does sound nice. Listen, go out there and train for this job. Double jump, glide, zip line around. You need to be able to do all that before I make you part of the team. I'll see you around, future recruit. Okay. So I do know how to double jump, and I do know how to glide. I do not know how to zip line. That, I believe, is the third movement option you unlock. So, in other words, this new island I've just unlocked is a place I can't go yet. Good to know. I guess I can't just go in here anyway. No, it's locked. Okay. But that's fine. We will have expanded this area on our map, showing that there are in fact multiple things in this area of the world, including the Aluminium Dragon. Resources found, aluminium ore. Well, that answers the question of how we get that then. And also this, Masha Kasha. I'm going to go and see what this is first. And then we might start next week's Spiritfarer stream with a bit of Aluminium Dragon action. Right, let's make sure. Yeah, I'm not feeding you. Might have skipped a meal. We did definitely skip a meal. Possibly two. Have some fish curry. Oh, you don't like exotic food? Okay, I didn't know that. I know now. This isn't exotic food. You don't like stimulants either. Okay. Do we know all your dislikes now? Ah, no, you have another dislike as well. Stimulants and exotic food. We still don't know what you like. I'm sure we'll find it in good time. We know half of yours. Plain food from fine dining. Yeah, unfortunately, plain food is an easy one to satisfy, which is nice. Who are the other ones? You will eat anything and everything, so have some coffee, and you like desserts and so. Yeah, there's another thing. I suppose there's a lot of meals we haven't unlocked yet that need multiple ingredients. So their likes are probably one of those. But yeah, I don't actually have any. I need to get some more fruit so we can cook some desserts for our snake friend because they like desserts. Not deserts, desserts. Okay, and this is Masha. Okay, it's another one of these turtles. So there's a brown turtle as well as a green one. That's nice. As I told you, Masha and I never really got along. She's a tried and true blabbermouth. No, not the funny kind. And yes, worse, much worse than me. I never took pleasure in destroying other people's lives. On the contrary. Alright. I should be able to pull off a little bit of acting here. Let's see if I can fake it. Perfect. Asher? Good to see you again, old hag. But I'm pretty sure they were listening in on the conversation we just had. You've retreated much further than I thought. How are you doing these days? Well, well. If it isn't Astrid. You've never been this nice to me before. Did Olga send you? Should I assume you need a favour? If it's a scarf, sorry honey, but I've just given the last one I knitted to a lovely chap up in the mountains. But I still have some winter socks if you're interested. It's nice of you, but that won't be necessary. No, thank you. Stella here welcomed me on her boat and made a wonderful house for me while we were cruising the oceans. All of my needs are met thanks to this wonderful young lady. Actually, it's information I'm after. Darling, have you heard anything about Giovanni? I know it's silly, but I'm still looking for my lazy husband. Olga said in the letter you had a lead on where to find him. Oh, I did actually, but Astrid, you know I'm not in the business of gossiping. Olga, maybe, and I won't even talk about Irina, but me? Oh my, never. Remember when I inadvertently mentioned to Sir Grogwood how his wife had met with his cousin in the lower garden? Or when Mrs. Fredericks confided in me the secret of her foreign lover? You don't? Exactly. That's because I've never told no one. Oh, Masha, darling, that's true, but what do you make of Sir Langdon's spat with his wife? All because someone blabbed about his mistress to Mrs. Langdon's maid. Oh, and what about that time when little Bobby accidentally discovered who has killed his pet bird, Zachariah? Oh, what do you think of the ruckus caused by the discreet revelation of Mrs. Gardner's secret stash of fine liquor? And I could go on and on and on, honey. But that was different. Where is he, Masha? Oh, well, okay. He's in Loneburg. He hooked up with someone. I don't know the details. Wasn't so hard now, was it? Thanks a lot for helping me out, Masha. Your kindness is as gigantic as your forehead. It's not a very nice insult there. You did the right thing, and I won't forget it. Who knows, you might even receive a crate or two of freshly threaded wool in a couple of weeks. Stella here might need your services. I'll leave you to it. See you soon, Masha. Am I hit a stupid face? I'm out. Okay, so we've discovered Loneburg, which may or may not have someone's husband in it. And we have another turtle that we can store resources in and harvest new ones. Looks like we can put logs in this one as well. What do I need more of? Put a copper in that one. We'll put a limestone in that one. Oops, no. Limestone. And put a oak log in that one. There you go. I've not yet mastered the art of jumping back to my boat without having to swim. Stella, you took your sweet time, right? Are you done? I am done. Alright. I'll see you later then. So, yeah, we will be heading off to Loneburg next stream. I think that is where we're going to call it. We have given Izzy the extra half hour she requested. Where is Loneburg out of interest? There. Oh, it's all up there. Okay, yeah, that will be our destination next time. Turtle is trouble, says T-Bago. I completely agree. There is a name that's a bit of a blast from the past if you don't have somebody on the spreadsheet you want to rate. Well, by all means, feel free to give a suggestion, T-Bago. She has never been nice, running her mouth like that. She's the mean one of the bunch. But enough about her. Thanks for bringing me here, Munchkin. Giovanni is in Loneburg. Well, he usually hates winter. Let's go find him, Munchkin. Okay, we will leave things there. Hello, Marzi Plant. Welcome and thank you so much for redeeming your first ever flower of the day. Yes, everybody can use for a mere 10 channel points my flower of the day redeem once per stream. They will get a random British wildflower and slowly build up a little wildflower garden. Marcy Plant, I'm afraid we are just about to end. Sorry about that, but thank you for dropping by. Hope you're having a great weekend. And do join us on the raid. We will be off now. Tarrant Weber suggests T-Bagger. Okay. I'll have a look for raid targets in a moment. Yes, before we go, thank you so much to Ren for gifting Lana a sub earlier. Thank you to Danny for subscribing. Thank you for Verdsky for the resub. Thank you to Tiny Swedish Viking for the raid and the follow. Limerek for the follow. Izzy for the raid. And Harry for the resub. This has been a busy stream, and actually Narcissistic just followed this morning as well. Yeah, thank you everybody so much for being here. I will have a look who is on now. Yeah, I mean, there's people that I raid a lot, so what I try to do is if somebody's on who I don't usually get to raid because the timing is off, I'll go to them. But it's people like Shell, so I'll go to Townweb, that's a good idea, T-Bago. What are they playing? They're playing Lost Ark. Okay, that sounds good. Let's get that in. Hello, Pleblu. Thank you for the shrimp check. I've been shrimping for the last 4.5 hours. It's a bit late now. We're just about to raid out, but thank you so much for dropping by, Pleblu. Hope you're having a great weekend as well. I just saw you were live, by the way, says Pleblu. Thanks, Twitch, for that. Yeah, Twitch's notifications can be weird. One thing I would suggest, if you prefer to get notifications via my Discord, you are welcome to do that. The link is there. You can chat to my friends, get stream notifications, and get regular postings of pretty flowers and updates on my field work as well. I'm going to now raid, get this spelt correctly, Taryn Weber, 1R2Bs, who is playing Lost Ark and is an old friend of Drago's, I believe. There we go. I will be back tomorrow with the next instalment of The Witness, so everybody better get their brain in gear for that one. I will have a bonus stream next Friday, 17th of May. Yes, 17th. Where I will be finishing the Unpacking Darkstar run and then doing Garden Galaxy, which is a cozy little idle game about making a garden. And I'll be back here, same time, same place next week with the next installment of Spiritfarer. If you would like to spam a raid message in chat, and please do, it really helps build the hype for the raid, then that is the message there for subscribers. And if you're not subscribed, use any emotes you like, but I present these dancing dinosaurs for your consideration. Yeah, until then, thank you so much for watching, and bye for now.